From the top, go. I mean, I haven't used spells or. But that's not true. I have one spell. Two. I'm sorry. I have two. Three. We did, but we haven't rested since we fought the grass guys. Are we sure about that? Because why am I at full HP? No excuse. Yeah, got nothing else to do. I'm all about taking care of business. I mean, we can go talk to somebody, but I'm all about mushroom stew. Which is funny because in real life I hate. Which is always the best thing to do. Wonderful. This is why we can't have nice things. Oh, I'm kicking the front door in, so let's go talk to that guy first. And then I'm just gonna start kicking shrooms. Kicking shrooms. I don't think so. They seemed so lively yesterday. They're talking amongst themselves. Hmm. So front door.
the information without getting yourself killed, then please do so. If you think that maybe it would be best to have some backup no matter what happens next, I would suggest opening the door and nothing after that.
Okay.
If I feel the spell go off, like if you attack something, I'll know because the spell will stop, and I can fly up and over and come to your aid pretty quick.
Okay, perfect.
So I'm not kicking in the door?
Not yet.
Not yet.
All right, so I will do that. Cast invisibility on you, Argyle. Mark to my slot.
Okay.
Get some visual instead.
And then I am going to come over here, I guess. Then I'm going to cast Levitate on myself and double check how far I can go with that. 60 feet.
Does anybody have darts?
Okay, people, nothing to see here. Yeah, I'm gonna come over and look at this pile of bodies more. Okay, you're still invisible as of right now. This woman that is in this mound of muck, she's still trying to speak to you, but it seems to be on deaf ears because you don't understand what she's saying. And she's like actually trying to speak to me while I'm invisible. Oh shit, that's right, you're invisible. She just is like, there's like a woman sitting in this, just
Wailing for help.
like wailing to anybody for help. I'm gonna
Elithius.
say that this is damn important, and I'm not even able to speak the language if you could see me. But okay, can't discern anything from her actions, her movements. Like obviously, it's tortured. Well, she looks like she's got mushrooms growing out of her skin. Her face is like half deformed and rotted. That is dark and horrible. Anyways, I'm gonna come over this way. I can't understand what she's saying, so I'm gonna just keep going and exploring more, trying to get more intel of what's going on, what they're doing back here. So, you walk further that way, and you do see the large standing mushroom they were talking about, this quote unquote Morgus. And this thing, I will share it in Discord. As I'm walking up to it, I say what any guy would say in that scenario and be like, I don't know what their huff is about. It's not that big. So just a little description of what the book says this looks like.
Yeah, that is massive. So the map not giving the purple and blue hues.
It says you have no clear reference to judge the towering mushroom's size at this distance. Thousands of smaller fungi cling to the main stalk, which itself splits into several lesser stalks, each long enough with a cap big enough to be the top of a great tower. The cavern floor surrounding the stalk is covered by a carpet of fungi. An eerie luminescence pours through the slitted carved windows carved into the trunk, with the same cacophony. You didn't hear that part, never mind. The stench of rot and decay wraps around you, seemingly threatening to penetrate your flesh and pervade your soul. And as you take a view at this, I need you to make me a wisdom save, please. Hello? Can you hear me? I can hear you now. Did you hear any of that? I did. No, it kind of flipped away after you described it for the most part. Oh, so I would need a wisdom save from you. Okay. Wisdom save. Not gonna be the best, is it? 9. Sweet. So, for you or for me? Oh, for me. For all of us.
Uh-huh.
So, sounds good. So, in the notes on your character sheet, I want you to write level 1 madness. Oh, shit. All right.
He's gone mad again.
And then I need you to roll me a D100.
Madness, the madness. It calls to me.
All right. There's the madness there. And D100. Second here. Roll. 42. 42. Cool.
The meaning of life.
So, 3 more levels of madness. You sit and marvel at this giant mushroom, and you even speak out loud, or what in your brain you think, "Wow, this thing is huge," but out it comes as
I've got a plan, guys. I'm gonna.
I'm gonna run back to the group there. Okay.
You said these squares are 20 feet, right?
Correct.
All right. So,
When is he gone?
He was gone for a total of like 45 minutes. About the time that you get back, Argyle, you're like thinking to yourself, like, oh my god, I can't talk. How am I going to tell them what's going on? And you get back and you start to speak, and you guys hear just a little bit of the babbling, and then it starts to make sense. The effect on you only lasted about 10 minutes.
Okay.
Wait, the madness is gone?
Want to know?
Yeah, this only lasted about 10 minutes, which
Okay.
is about your sneaky jaunt back.
Okay, so I freak out and I tell the group like, "Oh my god, guys, okay. I was over there, there was like some amalgamation of bodies that were just rotting into the ground and feeding into it in like some source. Someone was trying to say something to me. I could not understand them. I don't know if any of you can speak drow.
I'm sorry. We
But
have
as I got in there,
He's like
I don't know, I lost the capability to speak. I felt it was horrific.
Yeah, that's the same thing that happened to me just the other day. In the tomb.
Like a word.
luckily you're not the spellcaster.
Yeah, like I could think, but when I tried to speak, it was just like blah 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 blah, a whole bunch of jumble.
When did it start?
I approached the tree. I was looking up at it, and then I think it was a. It might have been the mushroom.
So we need to take out that mushroom, preferably from a distance.
I would like to go back to the point with the pile of dead bodies that was talking to you.
Yeah, let's get back to that point.
Yeah, it was kind of odd. I couldn't understand anything there, and I couldn't really do much. So I tried to go and get more
Question.
information, but I couldn't really
Did you
get much
see
more before.
the monsters that we killed yesterday?
No, I didn't see any monsters back there. They're just going about doing regular things back there.
No,
As odd as that
the
sounds.
pile of dead bodies. Remember how she said that she was going to use them to, like, they needed the body?
Yeah.
Frozen or compost.
Yeah, it was
No.
like they were composting them, growing out of them, maybe turning them into some kind of horrible creature.
Oh,
No,
hell no.
Sissy.
I ain't gonna let that happen to me. What are we gonna do, guys?
check it out. I've got this bottle of sleepy drow poison. Right? We shoot the two guards. Right? They go to sleep. We get inside of the gate. I pop my ever smoking bottle, which will make it dark for 10 minutes. We get past the bodies, we get to the mushroom, and we start eating.
I am very
All the way up
impressed
to
with
the
the
point.
fact that you are attempting to plan, which is a new and unusual thing for you, and I'm very proud of you.
Oh man,
However,
got you.
I would very much like to understand why you want to eat the 700-foot tall mushroom instead of just setting it on fire and possibly getting out of here as quickly as possible.
He lost
I
me
don't know.
right
I kind
there.
of want to see him try it.
Mind you,
Argyle, it was one hell of a trip.
like, mind you, I'm currently sitting with like a fork and knife in my hands with just watering mouth going, yes, eat it.
She'll probably reach over and pluck the fork and the knife from your hands and just be like, "You need these for weapons."
But
So,
No,
dinner.
you said each one of these squares is 15 feet?
We lost the DM. I thought it was 20.
They are 20 feet.
understood.
Okay, so that giant mushroom is what, like 100, 150 feet away from us?
Yeah.
The question I have is, if we get up to the mushroom, how do we get rid of the mushroom?
think you'll run out of arrows long before that thing burns. I don't think the mushroom tower's the problem.
Find that other mushroom. Like she's like sort of like letting them like chit chat, but then she has one thing that she really needs to get answered. Like the
This thing might be like a nursery or something like that, and we're over here setting fire to their children. That would not go over well.
20 less mouths to feed. I don't see the problem there.
They need more fertilizer to grow their people out of so they can spread further.
I say
Yeah,
I just
really.
need to know if the
Like,
mushroom was here before the madness or if the mushroom has come after the madness. If it is something that needs to be saved and purified as a thing for the people of these mushroom grove, or if it is something that needs to be destroyed to protect the people of the mushroom grove. That is all I need to know.
Might be instinctual. I mean, this is how they procreate. Right?
You don't want to be near the mushroom head? Not particularly. Uh, I want to like this is what I like seriously though, above board. That's the only question that I really want answered at this point, and I wanted to talk to mushroom guy. Nick, are you muted?
No, I'm just listening.
Okay. Yeah.
I want to talk to Mushroom Guy too.
So you guys want to talk to Basidia again?
Yes.
Okay.
The other one that we're supposed to be meeting.
The other one, yeah.
Oh, you want to talk to the one you haven't met yet?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, you guys would go up to the terrace then. To which I go back to my notes.
Where is the tools? There's the tool. So like this area, is that where he's at?
And it's
Or
like
is
the
it
southern
to that?
area. It's like here.
Okay. Cool.
So you guys would reach that. It wouldn't take you very much time. There is a circle of myconid. They are all melding there as well. There is a large adult in the middle, and they have done nothing yet. Do you want to try and wake one of them up?
Yes.
Okay. Which would you like to wake the big one or one of the littler ones?
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
The big one. Sorry.
He kind of stirs, looks at you, says, "Huh? Surfacers. Strange.
Hello,
Explain."
environment. I have questions for you. Do you have a
I
moment
have
to answer?
I have questions for you, so I have all of the time I need.
Excellent. The large mushroom over there, has it always been there or is it new?
Oh, no, it hasn't always been there.
How long has it been there?
Oh, it's been growing for years now.
For years. Do you happen to know how many?
Uh, I don't really keep track, but I know it's been a very, very long time. It's actually gotten me and my circle to the point if it gets any bigger and this weird dual circle melding thing is going on, we're probably just going to leave with Basidia. You guys are trying to
Now,
leave
was
too, right?
possibly.
Oh, I mean, you tentacles. We've gotten pretty close to the surface too. There's a lot of tunnels that lead there.
You just speak ancient?
No real purpose to this giant mushroom, then.
I mean, it's important to Sovereign Philo, but why? I have no idea.
We went up
Has
there.
it always?
No, I'm not allowed.
So how
Hmm.
come there are heads that are talking and stuck in the ground?
I'm sorry, there's what now?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Various races who are being grown or kept alive somehow in this swampy spot right up above. And apparently they're not dead, but they should be. Can you explain that?
Well, this is very, very disturbing. See, I know that there was a scouting party of drow that came here just a week
How
ago,
long ago? Okay.
and now they're gone. Philo sent them to the Garden of Welcome, and they've yet to return.
So they went there willingly. It wasn't like they were captured by you and then brought in. Like she invited them into the garden.
Oh
Hey,
no,
those must have been the guys I saw on the ground.
they were treated as guests.
Not from where I was standing.
Well, yes, that's very apparent. You should probably talk to Basidia about that. Maybe she could get you inside.
Where's she at?
Maybe.
We just spoke with her today. She's one that told us about you. I'm gonna look at Stool, the little mushroom, and just be like, I think this is probably the good circle for you with all of your ability to explore and everything you have done so far. And then I'm gonna walk away. That's pretty much it. She got the information she wanted.
Okay, yeah, and Stool goes with them. He's kind of just been roaming with you, but he's very bent on staying with these people because they are his people.
All right, so back to the plan of eating the mushroom.
That's a terrible plan. How about we get inside and then we destroy the mushroom?
Okay, so
Not destroy,
kick in the front door.
information.
Oh,
Argyle, while you were in there, was there another way in that you saw?
I don't believe I saw another way in. The easiest way would just be right in through the front gate. I didn't happen to see one on the way out or stop to look really.
Can we size up the guards?
you want to size up the guards, eh?
I just want to see like how tall are they? What do they look like?
Yep, I'm getting a picture for them right now.
Thank you.
This is essentially what they look like.
Yeah, they're hot.
Okay, new plan. Eat the guards. It's shellfish.
Well, it's imagine that, but they also have like mushroom spores and stuff growing out of them.
Mushroom shellfish soup. All right, so back to putting them to sleep and going in. If you don't like the eating plan, we can at least maybe think about putting them to sleep.
Okay, so you want to put them to sleep? Put them to sleep.
Well, I need somebody that can shoot them from a distance with this poison I have.
I can sure try.
I can cast sleep. I can put them to sleep. I think I can.
Okay.
Too far ahead of myself. I can. I can cast sleep.
You better roll high.
Here's the thing though, are they susceptible to sleep? Because they don't even really do a normal sleep. They do
Well, if it doesn't, we're going with plan B, right? Kick in the front door. Unless somebody's got a better idea. I haven't heard anybody else say a good idea to get in that place. So we can kind of see the top of it, right? But I don't get any madness from looking at it from this far. Okay. If I walk 5 feet closer, about 5 more feet. Okay. We will inch our way until we go mad. I'm ready to kick in the front door. So if we're not gonna try and put him to sleep, shoot the damn thing. That's what I'm saying. Trying, but they want to spend more time chit chatting instead of just kicking ass and taking names. We're going in. So I'm gonna walk up, look at him, and ask if he tastes better salted. Like, again, gonna walk up to him and ask him if he tastes better salted or peppered?
I will stay with my little dragon in a space where the most people can get the benefit. So I'll be right behind him, I guess.
So we're just about the entrance of it here now, or
Yeah, this would
are we
be like
entering?
the front entrance.
Is that water like the pool of dead bodies I saw?
It is.
Yay, guys, look, see, it's the pit. Look at this gorgeous pit.
And since you guys are choosing to attack the guards,
I haven't swung yet. I asked him if he tastes better salted or peppered. Still waiting on a reply.
he doesn't say anything.
I ain't got no mouth.
Can I disengage and hide?
Where
Hmm.
are you?
I don't even know where. Yeah, where am I? Oh, I guess I'm down here.
Well, there's two of you. So we'll try one salted and we'll try one peppered.
Wow, it moved the other tokens too.
I guess there's some tokens that were lost under the maps.
I think so. I bet I reformatted and didn't keep track of the tokens. All right. So we'll go ahead and roll initiatives then.
I didn't swing first.
Line about 50 feet up.
Yeah, you would be rolling initiative too. You would still be up in the air. You technically would be like probably over in this area, flying high.
Yeah.
Got crab claws?
Welcome to the party, Jose. We got crab meat and mushrooms and possibly gross dead people fondue over there.
Fondue.
We're just waiting on Simon's initiative roll.
That? I'm over here looking at the map.
I maintain I should have got to swing first before initiative.
All you did was ask a question.
Yeah, but I wasn't aggressive to him.
Means I go first, right? Yeah, I rolled a 1, so it's a total of 4.
Jose, I also rolled a 1.
Well, okay, so if that was your plan all along to walk, ask what they taste like, get no answer, and attack, I'll let you get the one attack that will start this initiative.
Okay. I like that idea. I don't get to roll reckless though. So 12.
Nope, that's not gonna do it.
Damn it. Okay.
Good effort though.
It was worth a shot.
Their heads. Their punchline went over their heads.
Nice.
So, Ulan, you're first to act.
Tell him how it's done.
Okay. Yeah, that's not gonna do it.
Great start tonight, guys.
That's also not gonna hit. You take two swings and it just bounces off the carapace of this thing.
Goddamn.
All right. Krez, you're up.
At this point, because I was gonna be next to this asshole, I'm gonna smile, go into my rage, and I'm gonna swing at this motherfucker reckless.
Do it.
15 to hit.
That's not gonna do it.
Why did it not roll? So one's a 17, and the other one is a 12. 17 to hit.
That's gonna hit.
All right. 10 points of damage on his ass.
Nice. You take a good slash at him. You get in between the pieces of his shell, cut something that feels very soft.
It only gets worse for you, big boy.
All right. Gonna rush up around him there with Ulan, and I want to take
Think about them real quick.
So
originally to get up over it.
where you were flying, the cliff itself is 15 foot tall. The gate or the fence is 10 feet. So a total of 25. You'd be 25 foot over the top of the gate.
Gotcha. So I'm only 25 feet up when I come over here, right?
Correct.
Okay, so let me adjust that. And there we go. I'm just gonna land on this mushroom,
Okay.
take aim, and shoot at the closest dude.
Okay.
I probably don't get advantage. Does it see me at all?
Not currently.
Okay. That is a 14 to hit.
The arrow is going to, or the bolt is going to miss.
Okay. And damn, 15.
Yeah, that one's also going to miss. This one, it does hit the shell, but it breaks on impact.
Okay, so all right. So I'm just going to chill out. I'm done.
Nothing
Yep.
with the Steel Defender.
I guess I'm not going to use that spell now, so I can use the bonus action to command him. So I will have him move behind here and attack.
All right.
Apologies. I'm back.
That's going to hit 19 on the die.
Yep, that's gonna do it.
7, so 26. That is force damage. 9.
Nice.
And done.
All right. Yeah. So Cogsworth runs in, gets behind this thing, takes a big chomp out of the tail. Simon, you're up.
Cast. And you guys can hear me, right?
Yep.
Okay. I cast Sacred Flame. The creature needs to do a dexterity check of 14 or better.
I am like almost willing to bet that a giant lobster is not very dexterous. Yeah, I was right. But
Okay.
he's gonna roll 19 on that check.
He's got a what?
He's gonna roll a 19 on that.
So he makes it.
Well, it seems like this one's pretty dexterous.
Yeah, I know.
Seems like
I
it.
meant, yeah, the ninja one. Okay, good guy. Oh, that was my action. Oh.
Okay. So if that will be all from you, then
Yep.
we'll move to the enemies. One of them is gonna attack Prez twice.
You got nothing.
First one's gonna miss.
Wait,
Second,
wait. Rolling with advantage.
I am.
Okay, just making sure.
Second one's gonna hit.
Ah.
Okay. I thought it was only 1d6. Nope, it's 2.
I heard him just grab 36 of them. No.
That is going to be 11 piercing damage. Or, excuse me, bludgeoning damage. And you are also grappled.
Raging, so half to 6.
Yep.
Wonderful. Grappled. That just means you can't run from me, son.
Next one's going to attack Ulan first. Is going to score a hit. Ulan, you're going to take 16 bludgeoning damage. And you are grappled. It's going to make another attack at Argyle.
Ooh, kind of
But now he can't grab or hit anything else because he's holding two people.
Silver lining.
That's not an actual thing. I don't know if it's actually. One would just argue you can't grapple two targets.
Pops out too
You
much.
get rolled up in its tail. You're like, guys, I was wrong.
My
And
bad.
with that, it's Helena's turn.
Okay. She is going to bug. How big are these? 5 feet?
Yep, 5 foot squares.
All right. I'm sorry. I'm going back and forth between characters. I'm like, how far can I move? Ah. So she is going to say, "You've got this, Chris." And go here and attack. Actually, here. What do I want to do? No, I'm gonna do that one. Oh, I forgot to roll with advantage. Sorry.
All good. Roll again.
I got the same thing. So 17 to hit.
That's gonna hit. It's
All
gonna
right.
score a hit.
And then is this? Sorry, I'm trying to think. There's a different kind of level of depending on what I'm fighting. Where is it?
The question is it on?
Yeah. Is it against undead targets? It's not an undead creature, right?
Right.
All right. So then it's I guess this one? Yes. So it's radiant damage for 8 damage. And I'm going to dump a divine smite into it.
Okay.
Second level. Wishes. Sorry, I have not. I feel like I've forgotten how to play a paladin. Where'd it go? Is it higher than that? So it is 2d8, 3d8s. And it's not a fiend, is it? No, just a
Nope.
regular old dude.
It's a
So
lobster dinner.
12 points of damage, and then I'm going to attack again with
Okay.
bonus action. I did it again, where I didn't roll with freaking. I was rolling like dog shit lately, guys. Sorry. And then that's action, second attack on Lay, and then bonus action.
Bonus.
17, dirty 20. So which will be another 12 damage.
Okay.
Sorry, I was hearing some screaming in the background. I couldn't tell if that was outside or it was at the TV upstairs.
So 12. Yeah, 12 plus 12 is 24, plus 8 is 32 points of damage that round. And that's my turn.
Okay. I don't know why it took me to that page, but all right.
So, got it. Brings us back to the top of the round. Ulan, you're up.
All right. I'm gonna attack my longsword.
Sounds like a plan.
14.
That's not gonna do it.
Damn.
Sword
Let's roll some
bounces off.
shit.
Did you roll with advantage?
Yeah, you do have advantage because you are flanking this thing now.
I did not.
Roll one more time then.
21.
Okay, yeah, there you go. sword lands true, stabs it in the abdomen area. Anything else from you?
None. Not this turn.
Okie doke. Moving on, that'll bring us to Krez.
Swinging at him reckless again. And I'm currently in one of its claws, right?
Yeah, it has you kind of pinched in there.
Okay. I want to work on cutting its arm off.
You can certainly try.
Certainly swinging for its arm. 22 in the first strike.
That's gonna hit.
That's going to be 9 points of damage on that one. Second one. 16 to hit.
That is gonna hit.
Wonderful. 11 points of damage on it.
Yeah, it's got you in its claw, and you're just hacking at its arm to try and get it to let go of you, but it's still got you in its grip. You are making some good hits, though.
Wonderful.
Anything else that you'd like to do?
No.
Oh wait, you can't because you're grappled.
I wouldn't move from it anyway.
True.
Real quick though.
True, very Krez.
Lou, is it any better?
I haven't checked. I can check real quick.
Thanks.
And Argyle, you're up. You are currently grappled by this giant lobster man thing.
I'm gonna make a joke there and shout out, "Hey guys, did you know I can cast Vicious Mockery?" And I'm gonna shout that your shell's discolored. I don't even know how you can call yourself a shellfish. And that smell, weak. I've smelled way smellier things than you. And then I'm gonna cast Inflict Wounds on it.
Oh my god. So what kind of save does it make?
I roll 16 to hit.
Oh, it's just a hit. Okay,
Yeah.
so that is a 16 to hit. That's gonna hit.
Perfect. And that is going to be 17 necrotic damage.
Good god.
And then, curiously, because I don't assume it would be oh wait, no. Oh wait, yo, I have a character within 5 feet, or an ally within 5 feet. Can I add my sneak attack damage to that then?
Has
That's with
to
the
be,
finesse weapon.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we've been over this. We've been over this. Sorry.
All
Getting
good.
excited, trying to do more
That
damage.
would be cool, though. Would be very cool.
That would be insane.
A damage rogue.
All right, so after that, it's going to be Lithius. You are perched atop this mushroom.
He takes a deep breath, a little bit irked that he missed last round, so he's gonna try again. Come on, 20. Oh, bullshit. 13's not gonna do it.
Yeah, that one's going to miss.
Second one's gonna hit
Sweet.
for 11, and then same with his puppers. Go get him for it's 9. It's a 16 to hit,
That's going to hit.
and he does force damage.
Nice. So you both make your slew of attacks, raining down crossbow bolts and taking another big chomp at this thing's tail. Anything else you'd like to do?
That's it.
Okay. Simon the Simple, you're up.
Oh boy, oh boy. All right, so these guys are still grappled, correct?
So Argyle's oh, why is that black? We're gonna change that to blue. So there we go. So Argyle is grappled. Currently Ulan is also grappled, and Krez is grappled.
Right, it's grappled. Okay. I attacked the one that only has like one person that's it's grappling,
Sure.
and I take off the kitty gloves and actually hit him with a guiding bolt, 3rd level.
Okay.
Rolling the dice. It's a total of 16.
That's gonna do it. That's gonna hit.
Yes, yes. And that is a total of 18 points of damage.
Nice. You shoot this guiding bolt off, and it hits square in the face of this thing.
God damn, Storm the simply kicking your ass.
And that is my action.
Sweet. Any movements you want to make at all? Or you want to stay put?
I could shoot this thing at 120 feet. I'm staying put.
Okay, good.
I'm not getting close to this thing.
All right, time for the Spore Servants. First one is going to make an attack at Cogsworth. And is going to land a hit. Cogsworth is going to take 13 damage and is now grappled.
Okay.
With its second attack, it's going to just put the squeeze on Krez. And apparently... Oh, wait, it's Vantage. Yeah, apparently it's not going to do anything. You're, like,
Good son.
flexing your abs to try and, like, it's trying to crush you, but you're just like, you ain't gonna crush this core.
Sit up, son. Don't skip leg day.
And the other one is going to do the same with Ulin and Argyle. First, we're going to do Ulin.
Oh god, the guys that plank 12 hours a day, what are they doing to us? What'd I miss?
Okay, so that's going to land a hit on Ulin. Ulin, you're going to take 13 bludgeoning damage as this thing just kind of squeezes and rings you around in the air. Argyle.
No!
That's sad. He rolled back-to-back nat ones with advantage. So, yeah, he just, in the midst of things, he just kind of, like, tries to shake you, but he's doing it in such a lazy way because he's putting more focus in the other claw that you manage to, like, brace yourself in a way that it won't affect you at all.
See? Vicious mockery. I got right into his head. Pathetic.
And Helena, you're up.
Yes, you're very, very clever. And then she's gonna attack. Get this stupid machine to work. So that was a 22 to hit.
That's going to do it.
That's 11 damage. Again. Or 19 to hit.
That's going to do it.
Or 9 damage. And I want to. Yeah, I will bonus action one more time.
Okay, so quick question. I know that.
With the double-bladed scimitar.
Yes, yeah.
Sorry, no, you're good. Then ignore that. Oh, forgot about that. I want to cast Wrathful Smite then.
Okay.
Bonus action spell. So I need a Wisdom save of 15.
All right. Huh. Who'd have thought they don't have great wisdom? Yeah, that's not going to pass.
All right, and then it will be 1d6. So very, very tough. 2 points of damage. What is that? Psychic damage.
Nice.
So
Does that do anything else?
that one isn't d6 damage. If the target is a creature, it must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or be frightened of me until the spell ends.
Okay, cool.
Is it a creature?
It is a creature, but
I would like a wisdom save.
yeah, I did make the save. It did fail, but it is immune to that condition.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, you do the smite and you know that it worked, but it doesn't seem phased by you.
All right. I'll just keep hacking at you until I don't have to look at your stupid face anymore.
Okay.
Right, and that's my turn. I will. Can I yell at Sereth and Eldith? Like, Sereth, Eldith, get past, please.
Yeah,
While
you
they're
can.
distracted.
Yeah, you can make an action to tell them to run through, or free action to yell at them. Yeah, they kind of just run through the pack to the other side.
Thank you.
Ulan, you're up.
All right. I'm gonna hit my longsword.
Yeah, go for it.
Just a 20 to hit.
Advantage.
I did.
That was, and he does hit.
I'm gonna use I think it's Savage Attacker and
Yep.
reroll that damage.
Go for it.
Oh, that's better. 8 points of damage.
Nice. Yeah, this thing is starting to look really hurt.
I'm gonna hit
Its
it
arm
one-
is starting to like fall apart.
I'm gonna hit it one more time. My longsword.
Yeah, do it.
Oh goddamn. 13.
Yeah, that's not gonna do it. You get one good hit in, you try to swing again, but it kind of flails out of the way, making your attack miss. With that, it'll bring us to Krez.
Still gonna try and take his arm off as much as I can.
Go for it. One arm's already really messed up. Yours is looking pretty weak as well.
22 to hit on that arm.
That's gonna hit.
That's gonna be 12 points of damage on that.
So yeah, you come down with your sword and you manage to cut the arm off this time. This thing does fall to the ground in a mass of... It doesn't keep its form, like the shell in itself kind of all falls apart. And it just falls into a pile of mushroom slime.
Mm,
So it's dead.
nobody likes that.
It is dead.
There goes my idea for getting this to be soup. I'm swinging at the other one, straight into his spine.
If I could interject, it already became soup, so... Pre-soup soup.
Yeah, but it's not the same thing. It doesn't have viscosity.
Right.
Boom.
Wait a minute. So I just saw that thing and how it's like soupy inside, and it's not even edible meat.
Apparently not. This is gonna be 23 to hit this asshole.
That's gonna do it.
And that's gonna be 11 points into its back.
Nice. So yeah, you get that one, the first one down. You run over to your companions that are grappled with Hillen on to your side. You're just like, let's kill this fuck.
How the hell have you three not killed this one?
I wanted to give you something fun to do.
I soloed that other one. Like, come on.
And Argyle, it's gonna bring us to you.
I guess this is why I was always told not to play with my food. And do I have a free arm there?
Oh yeah, you can make attacks.
Okay, perfect. I'm gonna stab at it with my dagger.
Okay.
And that is going to be a dirty 20 to hit.
That's gonna do it.
And that is a 7 for damage.
Nice. Anything else you'd like to do?
I can stab with my other dagger as a bonus action, right?
Yeah.
Out of
Yeah,
curiosity,
I'm gonna do that.
Out of curiosity.
on your first attack with the dagger, you didn't use sneak attack?
That's true. You want to add the sneak attack to the other one?
I would love to add sneak attack to that one. I also just got a nat 20 on that next dagger one there.
Oh, damn, you should
So
have
I'm just
saved
gonna roll the
should have saved the
critical
sneak
with it first.
Should have saved sneak attack for that one. My bad. Whoops.
Well, I still didn't roll it. Can I throw it on that one?
Yeah, do it. But we're gonna do something different with crits because I was recently shown a video that I really fucking like, and I want to change
Okay.
the crit rules. So
I
the way
love
that the
this,
crit
thank
rules, yeah. So Krez already knows. The way that crit rules are gonna work now. Say your dagger does a d6 of damage plus your modifier. When you would do a crit, technically the rules say double the dice and roll them both, then add your modifiers. But what we're going to do here is when you roll a crit, whatever the damage dice is for your weapon, you're going to make one of the dice max, then roll another one, then add your modifiers. So if you're 1d6 dagger, you crit with it, you're going to immediately have 6 damage plus a d6 plus your modifier. Does that make sense?
We're not
It
going to be
does.
rolling it
Okay.
through D&D Beyond. We'll have to do it through a custom roll.
Right.
Okay.
Here's
Well, you can still kind of technically do it.
yeah.
So do you want me to just roll that one again then?
Well, either way, you've done enough damage to kill this thing.
Okay.
But I
Well,
just wanted to touch on that. Go ahead and roll it if you want, just to see what it is.
I'm rolling my sneak attack damage still, just a little overkill on it.
I wanted to ask.
12.
I wanted to ask you about that sneak attack then, in that sense, right? Would sneak, because I haven't seen how they handle that particular thing. Would sneak attack just get its die doubled for crit?
Yeah, I don't even know how the book handles crits for sneak attack.
The way I've always handled, if you crit and you're using sneak attack on that crit, you double the damage from sneak attack. So if you roll 12 damage, it becomes 24. I've seen other DMs handle it where it's like if they get 3d6 on sneak attack, with crit they get 6d6. It's however you want to handle that, in your opinion on it.
Well, I like the 66 thing because it has the potential to get 24, but it still gives a little bit of randomness.
Apparently, sneak attack dice do get doubled on a critical hit.
Oh.
Oh, on D&D Beyond?
Yeah, all dice are
I'm just
supposed to
looking
be-
online at Google right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, raw is all dice are supposed to get doubled and then add the modifier. But by the way, you were just saying, if you are maxing your first die, then by default that would also mean you went ahead and maxed his sneak attack and then
Oh no,
gave
it cut
him
out.
the double. And then gave him the double of the dice to roll.
So it essentially it would your thought process is the 6 damage from the dagger. 3d6 would be 18, so it'd be 24 starting. Then he would roll the
Correct.
3d6 and for the sneak attack 1d6 for another 4d6 then add modifier.
Yes.
I like that. I'm using that for any rogue.
That does sound really good. I think I'm going to do that because that sounds pretty badass.
It makes
But it
crit
also
feel
means that if
important.
we get sneak attacked and it's crit, then that means that we're going to be taking a crap ton of damage.
Absolutely.
So it goes
That
both
is true.
ways.
Fair
That
is
is
fair.
true.
Be very perceptive from now on.
But yeah, you managed to give this thing the damaging blow, and it falls to the ground in a nice, soupy, smelly mess.
Ugh, ugh, there goes my stomach for dinner.
Want a Quaggoth steak?
I'd love one, thank you.
Throw him a Quaggoth steak. You're gonna have to heat it up. It is raw, and we kind of need to eat these in the next 12 hours, or I'm gonna have to throw them out.
I'm just going to start moving towards towards Sereth and Eldith, and head this way towards the lake, and be like, "Come on."
And as you approach Sereth has got a look of terror on her face, and she kind of gets your attention and says, "Look," and he points out kind of what Argyle described earlier, which is a half-rotted body inside this pool that is reaching out. Now seeing something, it reaches out towards you, Helena, and you can understand the words that it's saying.
Can I?
Please,
I don't speak
please.
Undercommon.
You don't?
I do.
No.
I do.
Oh, crap, that's right, you're training.
Lithius does.
Yep, I took Abyssal.
So yeah, it's trying to speak to you, but you can't understand. Lithius and Krez, as you approach, you hear it say, as it looks towards you, that you seem to understand. Please, for your gods of light, kill me.
Wish
And she
granted.
she reaches down into the pool and pulls out a spider medallion, half embedded into her hand, which is now a bloated growth. Her face is rotted and pustulate. sprouting tiny scores of mushrooms. The great cedar.
She's got
Trap.
better meat than those other creatures.
She's here, the Lady of Decay. Suck it, boy.
Stop it! Stop it! Sorry, not you. My cat was trying to roll stuff on. Maybe.
In Krez's fashion, wish granted, and I'll reach out to grab the thing out of her hand and plunge my sword straight through her skull.
Damn. And yeah, you don't even have to roll any damage because she is so soft and rotted that the blade just sinks in like butter and she dies. And as that conversation ends, the stirring of the slime produces something truly horrific.
But I
Just
got an
get everybody
amulet, you
nice and
said,
close.
and experience points like 2,500 or 4,960, right?
We'll get to that in a
What I
minute.
heard. That's what I heard.
But
What
you
the
see,
fuck is that?
you see a disgusting larval creature rise up before you, showing only vestigial growths that hint that it might once have been a myconid. And it speaks to you in a very burbly, gurgled voice. Welcome, travelers. Are you here for the wedding rehearsal? Friends of the bride or her intended?
I
Hell
don't
no.
like you. I think you need to
Um,
die.
Helena.
What
just-
wedding rehearsal?
The great
When is
cedar.
the groom arriving?
The groom is already here. The preparations must just be met. Let the love of the great cedar embrace you.
Are you all humping trees?
I would like
No.
to know the great Caesar and his bride. Where are we supposed to meet them? I'm trying to get to that wedding. Yeah.
Oh, you will meet her soon enough, as you become one with her chosen. The great body, Ygmorgus.
That's gonna be a nope.
That's what I needed to know.
And as you guys are sitting here talking,
I ain't talking for shit. I'm gonna shoot this mofo.
where is it? Oh my god. I've added this token 3 times, and all of a sudden it just... Oh, there it is. Good.
I cast a spell before you get too far.
Is that Mr. Silvara?
You wish. So yeah, all these drow start rising up out of the slime. Along with out of the mushroom forests,
Well, someone was having a good time in his bath there.
some other myconid adults. They all rise up around you, and she's this amalgamation of slime and flesh. She speaks to you again and says, "Come now. Let us embrace you."
I uncork my ever-smoking bottle.
Oh, yeah?
Mhm.
Okay.
I would like to do. Sorry, her initial reaction is to grab her holy symbol and do channel divinity for abjure the extraplanar.
Okay.
So she is just quick muttering a prayer, basically. And every aberration, celestial, elemental, fae, or fiend within 30 feet that can hear me must make a wisdom saving throw.
Don't move my thing. Stop it, Simon.
I didn't move nothing.
Oh,
I'm
it's
trying.
Simon moving it. Needed it to be centered
She
on
basically
me.
just sort of like gets that like
For some reason I can't move the map down.
Well, I'm just giving clarity.
Right. So it would affect the whole range of this area.
Everything is now in darkness.
So yeah, you do your channel divinity, and nothing happens.
Okay.
They're all still there. In fact, when you look around to see the effects of things, you take a look at Sereth, and you see her eyes have gone white. She seems unresponsive.
Sure.
Being the dark elf?
Yes.
Oh. Now,
So-
we're all covered in darkness. I bloody can't see, can I?
Nope.
So yeah, in the darkness of this fog, you do notice this, Helena, that Sereth there's something wrong with her.
Okay. Can I
But
slap her?
you definitely can. Yeah, you go like to try and shake her out of it, and
It's my actions. Unarmed strike.
you give her a slap, and you don't even hit her that hard. Like just try and knock some sense into her, and her head splits open.
Oh,
Oh,
Out from her head emerge two large mushrooms.
now she's
And
mad.
she lunges at you, as well as
Alright.
everyone else.
Oh dear
That's cool.
God.
It's time for initiative.
And these aren't undead at this point. These are just
Nope. They are actually something else.
roll a 1.
okay.
I got a 3 total. So lame.
14.
Okay.
10 for me.
As a pod people. I got a 21. Yay!
Nice.
Come up, Simon.
That means
All
I
right.
go last, right?
Actually, Simon, you are first to act.
Okay. Did the darkness come on before?
Like as
My
all this
turn to- Yeah.
conversation started, Krez kind of just uncorked the bottle.
Great. I can't see my target. Okay. Let's see. I can't do something that's gonna freaking negate what he's trying to do, so. I'm gonna cast my last 3rd level spell, right? At the living monstrosity, the large creature, right, that's
Okay.
sitting in the middle of the pool, right? Since that's the last thing I saw in location. Right? And I roll
Okay.
16 total.
That's going to actually hit.
Okay, the damage is 19 points of damage.
Okay.
And for my bonus action, I'm going to go ahead and turn on that spiritual weapon.
Sounds like a plan.
And that is all. Because I can't move because I might fall into a pit for all I know.
All right. And at this point, Eldith steps up, sees what's happened to Sereth, sees that she's turned into one of these things, and says, I knew we should have killed you from the start. And she's going to actually try and cut down Sereth. First one's going to hit,
Should.
and the second one's also going to hit. Wow, that went well. You see Elbith just charge Sareth's remains, and with 2 slashes of the sword, cuts Sareth down.
Oh shit.
And she moves up beside Lithius and says, "Watch my back.
But you didn't.
I'm not
kill
gonna."
Sereth.
Yeah, I did.
Sereth's here.
That's a dead body. That's a dead body.
Oh.
Don't pay attention to that.
I'm paying attention to the image
That's
that
the one
was
you
once
just took the
Sereth.
symbol from.
My bad.
It's all good.
What's happening here?
But yeah, she calls to you, Lithius, and asks for backup.
Oh, yeah, I don't do melee, young lady. But my doggy will help you.
Fair enough. Just we have to fight our way out of here.
Out. I'm killing everything.
Ulan, you would be next to act.
Alright. These are 5-foot squares, correct?
Correct.
How deep is this water?
From what you can see, you can't see to the bottom of it, as the top of the water is a very thick film on it of slime and mushroom moss. So you really don't know how deep the water is.
Well, I'm not going to risk it, so I'm going to move down here and attack this guy.
Yeah, you run into him, kind of making glimpses of him to the smoke. Go ahead and make your melee attack with disadvantage, because your vision is obscured right now.
Disadvantage. It is a 12.
All right, yeah. So a 12 is actually going to do it.
All right. That is 9 points of damage.
Nice. Okay. Is there anything else you'd like to do? Maybe another attack?
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
doing
wait.
attack.
Oh, yeah,
I
because
did
that
the
was...
first one before you said disadvantage.
Well, I mean, you could roll... No, never mind. We'll just keep it as is. So that was both your attacks, your movement. Yeah, that would be moving on then.
Can I do a my second win as my bonus action?
Absolutely, you can.
All right.
All right, so that'll bring us to Argyle. Keep in mind, all you can see right now is smoke.
Oh, lovely. Okay, so I can't actually see anything. Do I have no visuals?
The only visuals that you would have is kind of like a quick remembrance of where everyone was standing before the smoke went off.
Okay, I'm gonna use my psychic blade and try to huck it at remembering this guy here.
Okay, so make that attack with disadvantage.
Okay, second here. Psychic blades. Ooh, that is a 9.
Yeah, that's not going to do it.
No.
You throw the dagger off, and it just, you don't hear it hit anything.
Do I have to hit to use? I don't have to hit to throw a second one, right?
I think you can just throw a psychic blade as a bonus action.
Alright, perfect. I'm gonna go ahead and try that again. And that is a 22 to hit.
That's going to do it.
Nice. Do I get to add my sneak attack bonus? How far away are we from that?
So you aren't too far from him, but you don't have any allies in range.
So we wouldn't be in range of him then, eh?
You would be, when you're making these attacks, you'd be like ranged attacks, throwing them, right?
Yeah, just at this guy here.
Yeah, so yeah, your sneak attack would not apply here.
Oh, okay. All right, well that's it from my turn then.
Okay. So that's going to bring us into the Spore Servants. So this one's going to move forward. It's going to take an attack at Krez. With the remnants of a short sword in itself. It's going to score a hit. Krez, you're going to take 4 piercing damage.
Okay.
Okay.
Hellish Rebuke.
Wonderful.
Dex of 13, or he's taking 21 points of damage.
Good
Or
God.
halved if on a save of Dex 13.
Okay, yeah, so he passed. So he's taking half of 21, which is 11.
Yep.
Okay. Boom.
And he kind of like feels the burn from Infernal.
Oh, definitely. This one is going to move up towards where Simon is. Going to make an attack. Gonna miss that one. Cuts the smoke instead. Next is gonna move up to Lithius.
Do they already have disadvantage?
Technically they are able to see.
Okay. Can my dog see enough to give me help?
What kind of sight does your your Steel Defender have? Just regular?
It has 60-foot dark vision.
Okay, so this would be obscured. So no, that would not come into play.
Okay.
So this Spore Servant is not going to land a hit. This one's going to move up on Argyle.
No.
This is going to score a hit.
No.
Argyle, you're going to take 4 piercing damage.
Uncanny dodge?
Yeah, so halve to 2. This one's going to take an attack on Helena. Actually, no, I lied. It's going to take an attack on Steel Defender Cogsworth.
15 AC.
That's going to be a natural 20. Nice.
No.
You say no? You use your ability?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's only going to take 8 piercing damage then.
Okay.
And that's all the Spore Servants. Helena, you're up.
All right. She nods once and then reaches into her pocket and pulls out a couple of moonflower seeds and a bit of what looks like a flaky stone and sort of like grinds it against the back of her shield and then blows forward and casts Moonbeam.
Okay. Nice.
And it will just sort of track through, and she is going to place it on the big guy.
Okay. I'm going to remove my circle so it's easier things, but it's still there.
Right.
Yes. So it's a 5 foot, 40 foot high, 5 foot radius, 40 foot high. So
it'd just be essentially right on top of him.
Right on top of him.
What is this? Like a fairy fire or something?
It's moonlight or moonbeam. So the spell requires him to make a save. Sorry, I'm on the wrong page again. Or sorry. Yeah. So I'm gonna need a 15 con save. If I got a high Constitution, but whatever.
Okay.
Okay. When the creature enters the spell's area for the first time or starts its turn there, it's in ghostly flames that cause searing pain. And it takes 2d10 radiant.
So they make the save on the casting, right? Or it's just on their turn.
Just if they make the save, it's halved.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, they didn't. They
And if it fails, it also. Oh, sorry, that's a shape changer. If it fails, it reverts to its original form. And then on each turn, I can move it. So if it fails, and that'll be 10 radiant damage.
okay.
And then with my bonus action, I'm going to harness divine power and get a second level slot back.
Okay.
And that will be my turn.
Okay. So on the end of your turn, Yesterbrod is going to use a legendary action. So you see the pool in front of you start to churn, and what looks like bodies start to swirl around in the mass of this, and essentially just bursts nasty acid-like gore 20 feet around her. So that would be essentially all you frontliners right here. Yep. So
That
I'm gonna
thing's not
need.
centered. That's not centered.
I know. I'm going off of as close as I can.
Just use the cancel. A range attack.
It's more than 20 feet right there, buddy.
Are you sure?
We can do
It's not more than 20
cone
feet.
20 feet.
Yeah.
It's 20 feet.
What are the odds I can see this happening and cast resistance on myself?
If it's a reaction.
No.
So yeah, that's gonna pretty much get everybody. So I will need everybody to make me a dex saving throw.
You know what is a reaction, though?
Huh.
Uncanny dodge.
Of course it is.
It's going to be 20 for
I'm
me.
sorry, what kind of save?
Dex.
A dex? You guys get +4 on those
Oh.
because you're standing within 5 feet of me.
So that's going to be 24 for me.
19.
And that'll be 18 for me.
What about all
Alright.
those
This is a-
minions?
Is a deck save?
Oh, I'm rolling them
Yes.
too.
Tell me they're below
16.
12.
All right. So, as what I can see from all of you, Lithius, how far is your aura reach, Helena?
I think it's 5 feet.
5 feet.
I thought it was 10.
Our
Could be wrong.
protection. I'm looking because I can never remember as soon as I do it. Features and traits.
Cogsworth and I both failed.
Where'd it go? Where'd it go?
Oh, if I passed or not. I got a 16.
Too many freaking things. 10 feet. Yeah.
Yeah, 10 feet. So, yeah, Cogsworth and Lithius would be in that. So, technically, by the rules,
You would get +4, both of you.
it seems like only Cogsworth would fail.
I got a 12 total then. You said
Yep.
+4?
Yeah, that
Yep.
was with the 12 total. Yeah, that would pass.
Okay.
So, Cogsworth is going to take 9 acid damage.
All right.
And now for all these friggin' spore servants. First one's gonna fail. Second one's gonna fail. Third one's gonna pass. Fourth one's gonna pass. Fifth is gonna fail. Sixth is gonna fail. So 4 of the 6 failed. They all took 9. Oh. Yeah, you just see all of the spore servants in front of them, except for a couple, get hit with this wave of nasty acid, and they start to disintegrate. But they're still standing. They're just looking a lot more disgusting. Next up is going to be the Myconids. And one of them's going to attack at Ulin. So yeah, it's going to just punch at you. So that's going to hit. I now roll 2d4s. So you're going to take 4 bludgeoning damage, and along with that, you're going to take 6 poison damage. Total of 10.
Not too bad.
This one is going to move in towards Eldith and is going to kind of shoot out a tentacle of some sort into Eldith. But Eldith, kind of. But Eldith kind of rips it out, says, "No, not today. I'm not going to be useless," and rips the piece of it off and throws it away.
God damn!
This one's going to move in this direction. This one is actually dead. It's going to just punch Eldith. It's going to miss. Can't see through the smoke.
No more NPCs. I'm done.
Last one. It's going to move over to Simon and is going to shoot out a piece of kind of like slime or tentacle and stick you with a piece of it, Simon. Not like in an attack, but in an attempt to do something else. I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Trying to put babies in me. Just trying to put babies in me. Constitution roll. Okay. I got a total of 17.
Yeah, you feel some kind of serum or venom being pumped into you, but you manage to fight it off and rip the thing out before it can do any more damage. Krez, it is your turn.
And this guy's still standing in front of me?
It is.
I'm going to go
Oh,
into
not
my
anymore.
rage. I'm going to swing at it reckless, so it's a straight roll.
Okay.
That's going to be 21 to hit.
That's going to hit.
He's going to take 11 points of damage.
Cool. You manage to cut that one down.
Wonderful. And I'm going to fumble my way this way, feeling on Helena's back, nearly tripping over the dog, getting smacked by a wing, going, "Hey, short stuff, I'm right next to this asshole," swing at him.
Okay.
Natural one.
Yeah, that one's not going to do it. You go to make your attack, and it's in the dark. Or not in the dark, in the smoke. You go to swing, but you misjudge the distance, and you kind of like smack your hands against it instead.
Nice.
All right, and if that will be all,
We get on this
the
one.
next turn,
You're skipping me.
I did.
I'm the last one in the row. Yep.
Oh, I see.
after
So
Krez.
it's 10 and then Krez, but we have one more other person. Helena, you see dart past you. Maleficent,
Don't you dare.
she runs in and takes a bite. Manages to score on a hit. And tears this Spore Servant's arm off.
Spit it out, don't need it.
Looks back and says, "You guys have done enough. It's my turn to help."
Whoa, dragon.
And now, Lithius, it is your turn.
Krez, your smoke's not helping, bro.
Yeah, kind of failed on that one, but it takes 10 minutes to clear, and I have to like take an action to close it. So stay in here.
Is it on the ground, or do you have it?
The bottle's in my hand. Well, on my person.
I do have a question. I mean, technically we're blinded, right?
Not blinded,
Technically.
just obscured.
It's obscured.
Obscured. Okay, so we're not like completely blinded, so we're not having penalties on rolls and stuff like that.
No, you don't have the blinded condition or anything. It's just your
okay.
vision is obscured.
Okay, got it.
Attack
All right,
rolls
I'm
don't
gonna
have
There is a
cast-
advantage.
giant.
I'm gonna cast Fairy Fire up in front,
Okay.
and so I can get everything in front of me, which will include the dragon. and
Okay.
Get the big dude. Kind of
The
center
big
it.
dude has a column of bright light on him, so he's easy to see.
Yeah. That'd be about the
fine.
only thing that's standing out.
Your spell doesn't give him, give us advantage on him.
Right.
Nope, that was just me saying he's lit up for whoever it was.
So yeah, I'm gonna cast Fairy Fire, DC. It's a Dex save, DC 15.
All right. Well, that's awesome. Maleficent manages to pass.
Yay!
Go figure. The dragon's dexterous.
One of the Spore Servants passes. The other one does not. And last but not least, Yesterbrod. Wait, did I get them all? Dragon, Spore Servant, Yesterbrod. Yep. Okay, so she fails as well. But she is going to use a legendary resistance to choose to succeed instead.
So that's going to be useless if only, two of those things succeeded? Can I even see them when they start glowing?
When you do cast the spell and they get affected by it, they are lit up a little bit. You can see the faint glowing light of them.
Okay, so I'll kill the ones that are lit up. I'm going to drop it next round, and then I'm going to have my dog heal himself.
Okay.
For 12. And then I guess I'm done.
All right. On the end of your turn, Yesterbrod's going to do another legendary action. To which I'm going to be mean and I'm not going to tell you what happened.
No.
I thought they only got one legendary action at the end of each turn.
He gets 2. I can use them at a time, or only one legendary action option can be used at a time, and only at the end of another creature's turn. So yeah. So it's going to use its last legendary action, do what it did. And then it's going to be its turn. It is
On
going.
its turn, it needs
It is
to.
going. Oh yeah, it needs to make the save.
I don't know. Does it make a save each time? I can't remember. Or if
It's
Only
you
on its
said at the
turn.
start of each turn.
yeah. Okay.
So it's going to fail. So go ahead and roll the damage.
It's gonna be 5 radiant.
Cool. So this thing is gonna do what it does in the dark.
We do in the shadows.
And Argyle, you can hear the sloshing of that nasty water getting closer to you.
Oh God.
There's a column of pale light behind it. You should be able to see its silhouette.
Yeah.
Maybe.
You see the monstrous silhouette of this thing walking towards you
Can I like disengage and get away?
on your turn.
No.
So that is gonna be a hit on you. You're gonna take 8 bludgeoning damage and an additional 8 poison damage.
Okay, so can uncanny dodge?
So yeah, 16 total, half to 8 with your uncanny dodge.
Perfect. Okay.
That's going to be the end of that round. To the top, Simon, it is your turn again. You know that there's 2 figures in front of you. One of them you can just barely see due to the light of the moonbeam. It's just kind of like a shadow of it, though. So you can see this one just barely.
Like looking through smoke, which is what it
Yeah,
is.
essentially.
And so, okay, and he's lit up like a Christmas tree. So,
He's not one of the fairy fired ones, but he is kind of visible. It's like a silhouette.
right. Okay, so I do best thing I do. Hadouken! I cast my spell. Hadouken!
Do it.
That's a total of 19 to hit.
That's gonna hit.
Okay. 15 points of damage.
Okay, nice. So
And I'm not done yet. Right now, right, the guy that's in front of me, right, spiritual weapon.
yeah, you cast your spiritual weapon. You can cast it right next to you.
Wait a minute, I'm trying to find where do I roll for it. Spiritual weapon.
Should be under bonus actions.
Bonus actions, actions, okay. All right. Oh, it is. Okay, I thought it was wrong because I was looking at it, says +6. I'm like, wow, okay. All right. Has a total of 16 on the mycenoid zombie.
Sure.
Is that a hit?
That's gonna do it. It's gonna hit.
Oh, okay. And that is 6 points of damage to him. And that is all. That is all my actions.
Cool. Scout, or not Scout, Eldith is going to take her turn. Okay, so one of those is going to hit for a minimum of 3. Yeah. Does a little bit of damage. Gonna keep her movement to a minimum and not. Ulan, you're up.
Cool. So I'm gonna hit the guy in front of me with a longsword.
Okay.
It's still with disadvantage because of the smoke.
Correct.
That's a 7.
7 is not gonna do it.
No, I'm gonna swing again. Nat
wow.
20. And then it went fifth disadvantage went down to 10.
Oh, that
It
sucks.
was a nat 20 plus 6.
Yeah, with the disadvantage though, it makes it a 10. That sucks.
That's sad.
Yeah, you swing wildly through the smoke, but you don't manage to hit anything solid. The first hit though, with a nat 20, you got really excited. You thought you hit something solid, but you thought you hit the enemy, but you actually hit the mushroom tree standing next to you.
Damn.
Unbeknownst to you though, because you couldn't see it. And next up, it'll be Argyle.
Okay. So that thing's right in front of me right now. Then, yeah.
Correct.
I am going to hit it with inflict wounds.
Okay.
Come on, roll. There we go. 18 to hit.
Okay, so keep in mind that this is a little bit obscured, so you would be rolling that with disadvantage. So go ahead and roll another one and see. What's
Okay.
that?
Nothing. Sorry.
Okay, sorry, I thought I missed something.
Isn't it fairy fired? Oh no, legendary action. My bad. Good.
Yep.
Good.
Yeah,
Oh
that's
yeah.
not-
Yeah, that's not gonna do it.
Hitting? Which creature is he hitting with inflict wounds?
He is trying to hit essentially the boss of this area, Yestabrod.
He has to touch it, doesn't he?
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
Then, as a bonus action, I'm gonna
Wait, hold on a
disengage.
second.
I still got a roll to hit, so that's why I
Make a
paused.
melee spell attack against a creature you can reach. Yeah, it's just a melee attack. It just words that weird. It's a spell, but it's like it treats it as a melee attack. That's so strange.
Because you got to try and
I know, right?
touch something.
Right. Okay, so you don't manage to hit that time. Is there anything else you'd like to do though?
Yeah, I'd like to disengage. You do a bonus action to disengage,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna fly back over here.
Okay. So you make
Big
attack
guy's
for
coming
retreat.
at us. Heads up.
Sweet.
And then I'm done with that.
All right. So it's gonna bring us to the Spore Servants. Both of them lit up like Christmas trees. One is gonna try and take an attack at Maleficent. Gonna miss. Second one's
That's
gonna
the
make
dragon, right?
yes.
Yeah.
Second one's going to make an attack at Lithius and is also going to miss.
Sweet.
Helena, you're up.
I'm going to use my action to move this. Can I move the thingy? The little moonbeam thing piece?
Yeah, you're wanting to move it where? Here?
No.
Okay. You should be able to move it.
I don't think so.
Won't
But
let you?
anyway,
Okay.
I need to move it because it's a 5-foot radius, which means it's a 10-foot diameter.
Right.
If I put it here, I should get this one, and this one.
Yeah. They'd just be on the edges of it if you center it in this particular square.
Yeah, move it. Yeah, forward just a little bit in the square. Blah blah blah. Whatever. Anyway, and then I need a save, please. 15 calm.
Okay. So
And they're fairy fired, right?
two of them are, yes.
Okay.
So one drow servant's gonna fail. Second one is gonna fail. Just barely. And now the adult. Yeah, they all fail. Wow.
That'll be 12 damage radiant each.
Okay. So with that damage, there is now only one of these alive now. The adult is looking pretty hurt. This other one in the background is also looking really hurt, but they are still
Okay.
standing.
And then let's see here. So that's action to move it. I want to use.
Anything else from you
Okay.
then?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. I thought
I
you
was
got
trying
cut
to.
off.
No, you're good. I want to use Blessing of the Raven Queen.
Okay.
But as I do it, I'm going to tell Maleficent, if it gets close, you fucking run. And I'm going to vamp here. So, oh, yeah. This
Okay.
side. To give the little dragon a way out and also advantage, and that will end my turn.
Okay. So as you end your turn, Yesterbrod's going to do another legendary action, and another stirring of corpses start shooting out of the pit. I will need essentially everyone within 10 feet around Yestebrod to make me a deck save. That would be Maleficent and Helena, I believe.
Sorry.
I need you to make me a deck save, Helena.
For what?
For the legendary action that Yestebrod just started.
Okay. 22 plus 4, so 26.
Okay, so you pass. So you manage to dodge this wave of acid that comes out of this pit at you. You can hear on the other side of this writhing monstrosity Maleficent call out a little bit.
Now I'm mad.
And with that, it'll bring us to the Myconids. First one's going to make an attack at Ulin. With disadvantage, of course, because it cannot see. Lucky for Ulin, it's going to miss.
All right.
Second one.
Need to make their saves again too.
Yep. So second one's gonna attack at Krez.
Okay.
And you're raging, correct?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Just checking.
I believe you mean reckless.
Yeah. So that one's also gonna miss, even with the help. Third one's gonna make a con save to start his turn. It's gonna pass.
Right.
And he's gonna make an attack.
Damage.
Okay, so he'll take half from that.
Damn. Where'd it go? 2 radiant.
Sweet. Last one is going to make his attack on Simon. Gonna miss on that one too. Thank God for the smoke. And Krez, it is your turn.
Cool. So, I'm gonna ask you this question.
Sure.
Could I attack with an action and then throw this bottle of smoke towards Lithius and tell him to handle this?
I'd let you make a bonus action to do that.
Okay. So then I would get both my attacks then, or just the attack and then the bonus action?
You get 2 attacks per action.
Yes.
So you get your 2 attacks, and then your bonus action would be to throw the bottle.
Okay. Swinging at this guy for 23 to hit.
That's gonna
Reckless,
hit.
obviously. So I cancel out the disadvantage. Yeah. He's gonna take 11 points of damage.
Nice.
Second shot, 13. to hit.
So with the first hit,
Oh.
you managed to cut the cap off of this mushroom.
Okay. So then I'll fondle my way across to Eldith. And it was 13 to hit on the second one. I'm not going to reroll it.
Yeah, 13 is going to hit still.
Wonderful. He is going to take 15 points of damage.
Nice. A heavy strike to fall. You feel it hit through the wisps of smoke.
And
Anything else?
As my bonus action, I pass the ever-smoking bottle
Okay.
to Lithius and tell him the closing word is banana pancake.
It's
Why
2
didn't you
words.
just say it yourself?
As
They're
you
gonna
say,
go long.
as you say, banana pancake, the bottle closes.
The cloud still remains for 10 minutes unless something can do 21 miles an hour worth of wind.
Don't have wind wall.
I was gonna see if the
And with
dragon's
that-
wings could do it, but I didn't know if it would be able to gust that much.
I'm gonna see if my wings can do it.
But yeah,
Right.
add the
So
ever-smoking
that'll
bottle to
be-
your inventory.
Nice. Some item trading in the mid of battle. Wonderful.
Clearly, Krez isn't smart enough to keep this thing.
And on the end of your turn, then, Krez, gonna do another legendary action. You see, kind of the faint readings of it now that the smoke is not being heavily produced. It's starting to clear a little bit. Argyle, you get a good look that this foul monstrosity is like absorbing the corpses from inside. You can see one getting sucked in to this disgusting looking maw.
Gross.
That's disgusting. What are you?
And with that, it's going to bring us to Maleficent the Dragon. And seeing the smoke, or like hearing you guys talk about the smoke, she's going to start trying to beat her wings, kind of try to clear up the smoke. She's going to take her full action, though, while she's beating her wings to disengage, and she's going to run.
Oh, girl.
Kind of hide behind Argyle. And with that, it's going to be Lithius's turn.
So when this thing appeared, this big old sucker, did it have like a big mouth?
It was kind of hard to tell, and it's like it can kind of like move its orifices, kind of, and it just kind of like slumped over the corpses to eat.
Gross. Okay. I'm gonna slap Cogsworth and cast heat metal on him and send him charging towards it and have him just like leap off of the mushrooms onto him.
I love that.
Would you allow that?
Hold on just
And
one
I-
second.
So that's my action. He's gonna go after me. So what I'm gonna do is I cast heat metal on him. I'm gonna fly upwards and try and just beat. I'm not gonna try and go anywhere. I'm just gonna try and beat my wings as much as I can to get rid of the smoke
Okay.
in this general vicinity.
All right. Fine.
Maybe end over here, and then send him jumping off the mushroom onto douchebag creature to attack.
Okay. So roll an attack with the Steel Defender.
That's going to be a 14 to hit.
A 14 is not going to be enough to hit.
Not enough to damage it. What about to jump on it? That's
That
mostly
would
what I wanted
be.
him.
Let's have him do. Does he have like he has stats? So have him do a strength check then.
He has. He has athletics.
Yeah, you could have him do an
Oh.
athletics check.
Perfect. So that's a +5 on his athletics check. So do you want me to use that roll?
You can use that roll. That's fine.
Or do you want me to roll
Or you can
again?
roll again if you want.
It doesn't matter. It's up to you. It'd be a 12 athletics to jump up on it.
Yeah, a 12 to kind of like vault up and get into the mix with them. That'd be easy enough.
Okay.
So yeah, it lands kind of on the lower side of him, of this monstrosity.
So it's going to take the heat metal damage, and
Okay.
if that's going to do damage to Cogsworth, I'm going to tell him for his action to repair.
All right.
So, second. Heat metal does 4 points of fire damage to the creature. And are you going to make that same damage due to Cogsworth?
Yeah.
Then he will heal up for 2d8. I don't know why I rolled a 20 also. So he heals up for 10. The 8 and the 2
Nice.
for 10, but loses 4, so he gains 6 back. And deals
Okay.
4 fire damage to the creature. And,
Nice.
And he's just going to try and dig in.
Yeah, to kind of like get settled in there so the effect of the spell does its most.
Yeah, he wants to start digging. If it's like a soft, squishy body, he wants to find the squishiest part and just start digging in and try and burrow inside it.
Okay, yeah. Nice.
So
I like that actually.
And I am done.
All right. It's going to bring us to Yest Abroad. Kind of fighting with this heated thing inside of them. They're going to, in a fit of rage, release spores. Can I make a cone?
And I am up about 15 feet because I was flying.
So yeah, it's a 30-foot cone.
I'm definitely
You're gonna
not
spray it in
breathing.
this direction. It's gonna hit Eldith, Argyle, Lefson, and Lithius.
Lithius is 15 feet up in the air. Is that going to hit him there?
It is not. So you are in the air. So that's the range of what's gonna hit. So I need Argyle to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Can I just stop breathing?
That'll be part of your deck save.
Yeah, you can do that when you're dead, buddy.
It's actually a racial trait. I don't have to breathe.
Oh, that's true.
That's true, Air Genasi.
That's a nat 1, of course.
Oh damn.
You took a
So-
big deep breath in to hold your breath.
Yeah, you see this like mist of spores, and you're just like, okay, don't breathe. Oh fuck, I did it.
No.
And you're going to take
There it is. That's not a D6. That's a D4.
I know this is a stretch, but since I'm flying and my purpose was to bat the smoke and stuff out of there, would he get advantage on the spores? Since he's just below me and I'm flapping my wings right above him?
I'll say he could get advantage on that because you're kind of disrupting the wave of spray.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, roll another one, buddy.
Oh,
Back, Argyle.
Dave, thank you.
I got your back, bro.
Oh, that was so fucked. As if I got a nat one. Why won't it roll? Keeps opening the fucking dexterity save page. Gotta love the app.
Oh,
There we
right.
That upped it by 1. Now it's an 8.
Yeah, oh, damn.
Wonderful.
That's still going to be a fail. So you're going to take 6 acid damage from that.
You wanna know what's uncanny?
You're snorting this thing, man.
Your dodging skills.
My dodging skills.
So
3 damage.
yeah. Okay, so Maleficent's going to fail, though. Taking just a little bit more damage. And now for Eldith. Wow, yeah. She manages to cover her mouth in time to not breathe any of these spores. And with that, it's going to bring us to the top. Simon Simple, you're up.
I do what I do so well. Hadouken! Alright, cast another guiding bolt. 14 to hit.
Where are you? You're casting at the one in front of you?
No, I'm casting it at the big girl. The
Okay.
demon thingy.
Okay.
Right, is it a hit? Is it a hit?
It is not.
It is not. Oh, okay. Now,
You-
now I do the one that's in front of me. All right.
Okay.
Bonus
your spiritual
action,
weapon.
spiritual weapon. I conk in and I got a 1. Oh, you guys have jinxed me.
Yeah, the handle of the hammer hits and it just kind of like bounces off.
The spores did work, man. They're giving us all rows of 1s.
All right, and at the end of your turn, Yestebrod's going to do a legendary action in response. Another eruption of acid from the pool. So, Helena, I need you to make me a dex save. Why is that still there? Because he's long dead now.
17.
17's going to pass. You managed to get out of the way of this wave of acid. Excuse me. Eldith is going to continue to attack. With disadvantage because of the small obscuring. Wow. So that's going to be a hit for the first one. Second one's going to be a nat 1. She drops her sword after that. She is going to do some damage, though. Minimal damage, not ideal. Ulan, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna swing at the guy in front of me still with my
Yeah.
longsword.
Go for it.
With a 23. That 19
There you go.
for my champion thing.
19
This was with
count.
disadvantage, so we're taking the 17, remember?
Oh yeah, 17. Alright, it's still 23. It's
Yeah, that's still going to hit.
Alright. Uh, 7 points of damage.
Nice. And for your next attack? That's gonna hit as well. 15 will do it all day.
And 9 points of damage.
Nice. All right. So with that, you manage to cut this thing to ribbons. You hear it fall to the ground in front of you.
Good job.
No, that is. What time do you work?
Anything else you'd like to do?
Drink
Yeah,
bleach.
yeah, I'm move up.
Take the
Right.
car. I'll scoot.
Okay.
No, that's
And
it.
moving up there, and that's it? Okay, got it. Argyle, you're up.
Alrighty. So, is there anything happening to me that I should be aware of about these spores yet, or no?
No.
Okay. I am going to go ahead and try to attack with my rapier. I'm going to charge up towards this thing that's being burrowed into, and let's see what I get here. That's a 21 to hit.
Um,
Oh shit! Didn't mean to tap it yet.
that's gonna hit.
Okay,
But
good.
did you roll it with disadvantage?
No.
Is he
Shit.
able to see the glowing?
Oh,
glowing
okay.
dwarf
Actually,
creature?
no. That's a good point because I forgot that Cogsworth is glowing red hot in the middle of it, so I feel like it'd be at least a little bit marked.
Okay.
So
The
we'll keep-
sunbeam.
Groovy.
it is
No
actually
light is
up
no
to the
longer
side.
on it. Huh?
So yeah, we'll take that first hit then, Argyle.
Okay, so then that would have been an 8 there, and
Yep.
then I'm going to apply my sneak attack damage to that.
Right.
There it is. That'll be another 16 damage.
Nice.
And then as a bonus action, I'm going to attack it with a psychic blade.
Okay, go for it.
Ooh, 8. That's not going nowhere.
Yeah, that's not gonna do it.
Wait a minute here. I think I have an ability that can change that.
Oh yeah.
No, never mind.
Okay. So at the end of your turn, the pool starts churning again, and Yesterbrod reaches down and sucks up another corpse.
Guys, I swear this pool was far less freaky last time I was here. I had no idea.
It was full of weird dead bodies the last time you were here.
All right, so
It wasn't
now
full
she
of
is
this.
now she is out of legendary actions.
Don't tell us these things.
Well, I don't. It doesn't bother me because
I'm joking.
you don't even know if you're gonna make it out alive. Helena, you're
Yeah,
up.
we are. All right. I am going to. What do I want to do? Yeah, I'm gonna attack.
Okay.
Moving there. So 1, 2. Yeah. 26 to hit.
Okay. So did you remember you're still obscured, right?
Well, what about the dog?
I
The dog is
Why am
laying
I
on top of
obscured?
it. It's not technically flanking it, or it's like digging into it.
I didn't roll with advantage. That's just one roll.
Right. You would be rolling with disadvantage because of the obscurity, the smoke. Remember,
Okay.
it's still lingering.
So 18 to hit.
Yeah, that's still gonna do it.
So I'm sorry. The original
So-
was 12 damage or the 10 damage, whichever one you want to take.
We'll take the 12 because that was the first one. All
Okay.
right.
Second attack. It's not gonna hit. It's gonna be 11. Doesn't hit. And bonus action. I will use another Blessing of the Raven Queen.
Okay.
And I will move. And go here.
Okay. Get behind that one then.
Yep.
Got it. You kind of back out of the way using your ability and appear right next to another mushroom man. Anything else you'd like to do?
It's my action and my bonus action.
Cool,
Probably.
cool. So, moving on. This Myconid is going to attack Eldith. When I say this, I meant this one.
That one's gonna need to
Make the
roll
save.
Yeah.
Is that spore triangle going?
No. It lasts up to a minute. So, he is actually going to fail that. Can't roll saves for nothing.
Will be 15 damage, radiant.
And it goes kablooey.
Brrr.
And the last one. Going to make an attack at Simon. Go down the thing. Yeah. Simon, you're not really a hand-to-hand fighter, but you keep seeing these fists come through the smoke at you, and they're just slow enough to get out of the way of. Krez, you're up.
Alrighty then. I'll feel my way past Eldith here. Run forward.
Oof.
Right on the edge of this thing and look at this giant thing. Like, you look like dinner. And swinging at him. Oh, wait. It rolled 16 for that one, but it was not supposed to be advantage.
Right, so we'll keep the nat 1.
But it shows on my list 16 was the first die I landed. You killed
I
me.
know, but it's disadvantaged.
But no, I was swinging reckless, so it would have been straight roll.
Oh, you're right. So yeah, 16's gonna hit.
Wonderful.
I didn't hear the reckless part.
If I don't have advantage, I'm swinging reckless. 100%
All right.
of the time. 9 points of damage on him.
That's gonna do it. It's gonna deal some damage. It's starting to look kind of hurt.
Wonderful.
You can see the slime from its inner sac start leaking out.
16 to hit on the second one.
Nasty.
That's gonna do it.
Just use the word stack unironically.
12 points of damage on that one.
All right. Yeah, this thing is starting to look very hurt. Bringing us to Maleficent the Dragon. After taking some of this damage of the spores, it's going to try and just run out of the way. End up running into Ulin. And just kind of look up and say, I can't see anything! It's like I can feel around, but that's about it. And Lithius, it is your turn.
So, are we able to see where the doggy is glowing red, or is it blocked?
You can.
Okay.
The smoke is starting to clear enough that you can see that glowing.
Okay, I'm already 15 feet up. I'm going to fly this way and just flap my wings as hard as I can and try and get rid of it a little bit more. Go up maybe 5 feet. And then I'm going to bonus action make my puppy burn brightly. Deal 2d8 damage of heat. That's 12 fire damage to it.
Nice.
And then since I can see it, I'm going to, and I can probably tell where my spell is at also. I'm just going to aim just below where my dog is.
Okay.
That's crappy. 13.
Yeah, that's not gonna hit.
Second shot. Oh, I'm rolling horrible.
Just
Where's your quick die?
barely misses.
That's fine. All right.
All right. So bringing us to Yestabrod. She is going to start shaking and start shedding out another set of spores. This one a little bit different. It seems to be lingering just 10 feet around her. So that would affect Argyle and Krez. I will need you both to make Constitution saves.
Which is happening here?
23. Con save with spores
Argyle.
going around.
Yeah.
Constitution. 20. Dirty 20.
All right. So you get a good mouthful of these spores in you, each of you, but you manage to spit it out before it becomes anything troubling to you. And that, yes?
What? I definitely stopped breathing last time they shot the spores at me. I'm not breathing at all. I'm not opening my mouth.
Fair enough. So with that, it's going to bring us to the top of round 4. Simon Simple.
Reread my spell and have something interesting. Right? I can actually get advantage on this creature after I hit it with my guiding bolt. Right?
That's true.
Did not know that. Right? So I am casting guiding bolt again. And that is rolled off an 18, man. There's a total of 8. I missed. And then for my last action, the distance between my magical weapon, where it's at right now, to the big creature, right? Can it make it? Can attack in the same round, or does it have to go through the distance first?
So I believe it has a 20-foot movement distance. So it is only 5 foot away from this thing.
Okay, so so it's 5 feet away from the big monster or the little monster that's in front
Like
of
it would have to move 5 foot away from the monster that's already engaged with, backwards towards Yestabrod.
Okay. I'm moving it to Yestabrod, and I'm making an attack with it.
Okay.
Right. Oh, sure. Now I get an 18. Okay, so it's a 24 total.
24 is going to hit.
All right, damage is 8 points of damage total, and that is my action.
Not bad. Not bad. At the end of your turn, Yestabrod's going to eat another corpse.
This thing is healing itself by eating the corpses.
Yep.
Well, I'm glad you guys deduced that.
Why else would it be eating corpses?
Because it's tasty.
Yeah.
What do you
well,
eat corpses?
Isn't that an action?
Can you blame it? Gluttony is your sin as much as it is its sin. Jesus.
All right, so Eldith is going to move away from these spores. It's going to drop her sword. It's going to pull out the longbow from her back.
She doesn't have her sword anyway.
Why not?
She dropped it.
Oh, yeah, she did drop it already. Fuck, that's right. Damn it. So, yeah, she's just going to pull her longbow out and try to eye up on near the glowing orb that she sees through the mist. First one's going to be a crit. Good job, Eldith.
Oh, yeah.
No guardian emblem? No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
Oh no, I'm out of charges. Sorry.
So that one's gonna hit, do some damage. Second one's gonna go. Also gonna hit. All right, so cool. Eldith lets off 2 arrows through the mist, and they both seem to hit. Or they hit something squishy. You can hear it squelch. Ulan, you're up.
Alright, so how smoky is it still?
It's
Is it like-
pretty hazy. It's starting to get kind of visible. You're starting to be able to see shapes.
Alright. So
Yeah,
I
it takes
actually-
10 minutes to clear. So
Right, it's not fully unobscured, but like with Maleficent beating her wings and Lithius doing what he can passively, it's getting a little bit clearer, but it's still like hard to see through the mist.
But can I kind of like see the outline for the big guy?
Right, that's like about like you wouldn't be able to like tell exactly how close or far they are, but you can see shapes through the mist.
Alright. So I'm gonna start walking towards the shape I see in the mist.
Okay.
So, like right there. Can I see it like better from right there?
Yeah.
Alright.
You'd
so
still
I'm
be
gonna-
at disadvantage, but you can at least know you're hitting something.
but
Alright.
wouldn't he be at advantage for flanking?
Where you're flanking.
Everyone's flanking him? There's now 3 of us on top of him.
Oh, holy crap. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, you would have canceled out that, so it'll just be a straight roll.
Alright. Which is 15 to hit.
15's gonna hit.
Alright. 11 points of damage.
Nice. Yeah, this thing she is looking very hurt now.
Alright. I'm gonna swing again
Okay,
for 17.
that's gonna hit.
And another 11 points of damage.
Dang.
Man, Max rolled both times.
So yeah, Yesterbrod is looking very hurt now. Is there anything else?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm gonna use my action surge.
That's a good move.
Nice. We love fighters.
So yeah, go ahead and make your second round of attacks.
15 to hit.
That's gonna hit.
And 10 points of damage.
Ulan, finish him.
Alright, so I'm gonna stick the sword into him, and then pull to the right as much as I can until it comes out of one side.
Yeah, so you just disembowel this thing,
Yeah.
and just nasty sludge and muck and slime start spilling out of the inside of this. And Yesterbrod crumples into the pit, or into the pool, kind of floating on the surface.
Nice.
And as that happens, this Myconid just kind of crumbles to the ground.
I thought was going to happen. How about the crazy dark elf that went all alien on us?
He's dead.
Oh,
Eldith
okay.
cut her down.
Oh, okay. Good, good.
I'm gonna drop the spell on Cogsworth and tell him to get the hell out of the pool.
I'm
And have
gonna
him heal
Everybody out of the
himself
pool.
keep my light up just a little bit longer, just in case.
Okay.
And then, but I do want to move to where Sarah's body was, if it's still there.
It is.
To just take a moment and sort of like
Steal all their shit.
just place the coins. Save her.
All right. And now that we've gotten out of that ginormous battle, I have to go to the bathroom. So we'll take a 5-minute break here.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
This is the only
And then
game
we'll
session.
And then
Sorry.
we'll deal out the XP.
Okay. This is the only game session that I have not experienced damage. Ooh.
Good job.
You're welcome. If it wasn't for that hazy stuff I put out, we all would have died.
Uh-huh.
No, that was a terrible, terrible idea right there.
Yeah, he gives that. He gives that to
Everybody was
somebody
like-
else. Lithia doesn't want that.
Yeah. I was like, I wanted to say out of I couldn't say out of character or in character. Like, don't do that. It's like, but and no. What worried me is these things could actually impregnate you or something like that and make you a spore freaking slave. That was a
Figure
biggest
out
fear.
if the ones that took spore damage are okay.
Yeah, I know. I'm concerned about what's going to happen later on. I don't know if the spores died with it or the spores are connected to something greater.
We want to find out.
Glad you guys
I know.
took it down because I was running out of spells, man. I have all my 3rd level spells, my 2nd level spells are all gone.
I just have that one that can do like continual damage. So I just try and leave that one up.
Well, I found out in one of my spells, right? The guiding bolt, right?
Yeah, you
I
get
get-
advantage the next time.
Yeah. It has to be in the same turn. So if I hit it with a guiding bolt, right? If I have a bonus action to use my spiritual weapon, that spiritual weapon gets advantage to the attack.
Doesn't everyone get advantage on the attack after it's been hit with guiding bolt?
The
No,
next
just
attack. that
it's
hits
at the end of my turn.
No,
For
guiding
the
bolt will light
very
up the
next
target
attack, right?
for the very next attack. So whoever hits that target, regardless of your spiritual weapon or anybody, but the
It
very
doesn't
next
have to
attack
be used
consumed.
specifically. Yeah.
Yeah, it's consumed the next time an attack is used on it.
It would be like after I hit it, everybody else can get an advantage on it.
Only one person.
That's the next person who.
The next person. Okay. Cool. I'll have to remind everybody that. The hardest part is just reminding everybody.
Mhm.
But now, who wants to dive in the pool and search the body of the god?
I do not.
Ooh.
It is
Not
a
me.
weird, like,
Not me.
mealworm corpse. I don't want to touch the mealworm corpse.
I wouldn't dive in that pool if my character knew cure wounds or disease. Like cure disease and poison.
So I'm hearing y'all want me to go
I'm
swimming.
pissed that, like, Dareth died. I was like, actually getting to like that one.
I didn't trust her from the start.
Well, yeah. It's easy to say that.
Well, she was a
I'm a
drow. We were
paladin
imprisoned
who
by drow.
believes in redemption. So,
She redeemed herself by becoming a mushroom.
She'll be forever in the circle of life.
There's another reason I
So
don't
who
eat
wants-
mushrooms.
So who wants to go around raising dead on all the mushroom pool people?
Nope.
absolutely not.
It's funny,
Yes, they are.
There is a parasite that is like a mushroom kind of parasite that will hollow out a ant. Right? And once it gets attached to the ant, it hollows out the ant. And then it reaches the freaking brain stem. And then after which case, by the time it reaches the brain stem, the ant's pretty much already dead. Right? Then this parasite in the mushroom could actually move the ant around. Right? So the ant becomes its like kind of a little car for the freaking parasite. Right?
Yep.
And it will go into the hive, right? Park itself near the larvae, right, of the queen, and get out and eat all the larvae. Let's see
Yeah,
here.
bro.
Fun facts with Simon Simple.
Yeah. I looked at that. I'm like, oh my god, that explains a lot of people in Florida.
There's
Okay.
like zombie ants that have it like go back to the nest and die, and then they infest the entire nest.
Yep.
Yeah.
So now we're back. I assume everyone's back.
I'm here.
Yeah.
Okay, so now that we're back, each player for the 2 encounters you guys just faced, you're going to gain 1,000 experience points each. And then, for the creative way to defeat this boss, Lithius, I'm going to give you an extra 250 experience points.
Not all of us.
Yeah.
Well, the only reason I was ordering it to you is because of the critical and quick thinking that you did have with Cogsworth to kind of through the smoke to kind of try and label it as such and do damage at the same time. I found that to be very smart, so I wanted to reward you as such.
Well, I appreciate it, but I'd rather just everybody get it because it was a group effort.
Okay, if
Couldn't
everyone's
split
cool with that,
250.
Yeah.
So you want to split the 250?
Actually, I'll just now that with that light, I'll just give you each 250.
Groovy.
Coming up with interesting ways for defeating this boss. You guys are also going to gain another extra 200 experience points for defeating Yesterbrod, and weirdly, for bringing Sereth along with you, because this was planned from the beginning to happen.
Nice.
From the beginning?
Yeah, ever since you met them, they were planning to bring you here.
We got freaking shystered.
That's really crazy. Holy shit. So wait, was
So
she
that's
like
the
connected
headache
to the
story?
other drow that were in the pit there and that apparently came back and were very friendly?
She
treated
was
very
connected
well?
in this. She was connected in this place in a way. Let's just say that for now.
So the total
Oh,
XP is 1,200, correct?
1,200.
Okay. So it was all planned out that we were being brought over here to this location to be consumed by Esterat, the Lady of Decay.
I don't know if it was specifically Esterat. I think there's more going on here still. Like I think it's the tower. I think we had an abyssal demon ride. So
Is it worth
Can't
swimming
trust
in the
Drow.
pool?
no, she literally just like almost spritzed you in the face, like with a water bottle.
You guys have taken about 10 minutes to have the smoke clear. Near the pool, though, you do see a pile of belongings.
I have to pick and swim in that thing.
No,
What
it's
was
not
with
in it.
the-
It's next to it.
What was with the spider thingy that you? I saw
Oh, it's
from
just
the-
it was just an insignia of her clan.
The wolf.
It's usually a symbol of Lolth, but you also know, Helena, from being in the Underdark, that it could be a medallion depicting somebody of high importance in the City of Spiders, Menzo Baranzan.
I just sort of like point at the bag on the side of the lake and then hold out my hand for the medallion. Which is sort of like, give me the medallion and go have fun looting.
I'll give her the medallion. I'll go grab the bags, belongings. What's in the belong? And Lithius, you said you didn't want that bottle.
No, I don't think that I would. I don't think that I would use it.
Then we should give it to Argyle because it'll give him.
I was gonna say,
Stealth.
give it to the rogue.
Ooh.
With that clear up time, it's just kind of difficult to use it feasibly.
Yeah, it's a ever smoking bottle, so it's just like when you uncork it, it immediately gives 60 feet of darkness, And for every minute that it is uncorked, it'll expand up to 120 feet. 10 feet per minute that it's uncorked.
Oh
Does
wow,
anybody
that's
need
crazy.
healed? Does anybody need healed up at all?
I could use some healing there. Yeah.
Okay, I will do.
How is my dragon? I'm gonna go check on her.
I could do
Nice.
some healing.
12 back, Argyle.
Thank you.
And who else?
Ulan.
Thank you for the ever smoking bottle as well, guys.
You're welcome. It's worth
Ulan,
about
you get 5 back.
4
Thank
gold.
you.
Swear.
Are you still low?
No,
Got one
I'm
more
pretty
first
good.
levels. How about Maleficent?
That's what I was waiting on. Nick, how's Maleficent looking?
Maleficent did take a little bit of acid damage, but seems to be
How's her
pretty okay.
wings? Wings are okay, all that good stuff.
Yep.
Let's start checking the people who got
Any
hit by
weird-
those spores.
Yeah, any weird stuff from the spores, like chicken mouth, nose, all that.
Yeah. Stick out your tongue. Take off your shirt. No.
Dragons don't have shirts, but you're more than welcome to take your shirt off, Simon.
So
Right,
yeah,
Turn your
There-
head left and cough.
yeah, it doesn't seem to be anything off with the people that got hit with the spores that you can
Okay.
tell. As
What
for
about
what
our
was in the
NPC?
bag,
Sorry.
or Eldith, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, Eldith looks fine. She's like, that was gross. That tasted bad.
Krez, you need healing?
No, I'm good.
Okay. Ulan, I'll give you another one.
Alright.
Can I
7 more.
Thank you.
I should be doing all the healing.
she's very nervous after watching the one NPC who she was becoming friends with turn into a fucking mushroom creepiness. So she's gonna sort of like go up to the little dragon and just cast like touch and cast protection from evil and good.
Okay.
Okay.
So, as for what's in the bag, you find Krez a pair or a set of studded leather armor. You find a short sword. You find a seemingly leather bag, and it has these weird purple designs on it, and 2 scrolls.
It's be a bag of holding. It's be a bag of
You
holding.
also find what looks to be about 40 days worth of rations and 320 silver pieces. I will post that in Abyss chat.
Why not the Abyss loot?
No bling?
I don't have Abyss loot, does it?
Yes.
Yeah, you do.
Good golly. I do have that there.
Hey, we did put that together last time. Somebody put it together there.
Don't worry.
Yep, I see it.
I got it. Already posted. Boom.
Wonderful.
And the
do we
last
have
time we
time
did
for short rest and in identify?
Yeah, I can do identify. I'm also going to do heal up my steel defender with the mending cantrip until he's fully
Okay.
healed.
Yeah. I'm gonna pass
Nice.
the scrolls over to Lithius, the bag.
And I will drop a couple of lay on hands points into Maleficent until they're all filled up. And just tell me how many they would need.
They only took a total of 5 damage.
All right, so they'll get 5. And then the spell makes it so they can't be possessed, charmed, or frightened. Blah, blah, blah.
Sweet.
And if they are possessed, charmed, or frightened, it ends that.
All right. So you guys want to take a short rest now?
Yeah.
I could use it.
How long was it before the mycenoid people actually went to sleep?
You don't know.
Okay. All right.
I think I need a long rest or
We have at least no, we got to do a little short one. So we got to
We
get
still have-
to that time.
We still have that giant tower to deal with.
That is true.
And I do have a
Um,
bag of holding. I swapped when she got the sentient sword, Dawnbringer. I swapped that one sword for a bag of holding. So if you guys need me to carry anything, I can do that.
I think we just got a bag of holding with this thing. I'm gonna give you the bag with purple designs on it and the 2 scrolls to play around with to
Perfect.
identify.
Yep, I'll
and
identify them.
then, can I pop a, what is it? Divine Sense? Being
Okay.
aware of all of the blah, 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 good and evil, celestial fiend, undead, yada, yada.
So that is a 60-foot range, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you tell from where you're standing that in this direction to the northeast is very strong evil
Okay.
senses.
I will relay that information to the group as they're recuperating and doing what they need to.
Also, do you want to check this leather armor and short sword to see if they're magical?
Yeah, I can do identify on all of them
And
with a short
a
rest.
light bringer, but I am going to swap it out for Old Faithful for now.
Okay. So you guys get your short rest. In the short rest, you cast identify on everything, correct?
Yeah, if we have an hour, I'll be able to do it. I won't get a short rest, but I'm not down any hit points.
Okay, so you would be spending 1, 2, 3, 4 casts of that?
Doing
So
a
44
ritual.
minutes.
Okay. So you identify the leather armor as +2 studded leather armor.
Ooh, fancy.
Nice.
You identify the short sword as a +2 short sword.
Oh, yeah.
You also identify that both of those items seem to be of drow craft.
Does that mean up in the sunlight they'll deteriorate?
Yes, you would recognize that as soon as these hit daylight, that they will start to deteriorate.
Okay,
Oh no.
but they're good for now.
Items, a sword, studded leather.
And
Do you
as
have
for the
any?
bag, it is a bag of holding.
Oh, yeah.
Yay!
Oh.
Is there anything else inside of it?
You
Get
reach
out?
inside, and yeah, you turn it inside out, and nothing comes out of it.
Okay. All right. Who wants the bag of holding?
Helena.
I'll take a bag of holding.
Doran can start carrying things. He's big and broad.
I has an idea for the short sword. We give it to the rogue.
Doesn't the rogue have like psychic knives?
I do, yes.
+2.
Oh.
It's a +2 sword.
I can't say no to that.
It'll work with your backstab damage, and then you can still throw a kick blade as a bonus action.
And then, Simon, what kind of armor you got?
Yeah, if you guys are cool with that, I'll definitely take a sword.
It's a short sword +2.
Awesome. Thank you.
Just trade them off down here before you go up, or they'll be worthless.
Simon?
Yeah.
Yes, I have. What is it?
Right?
Or
Yeah, I
it's a chain
believe
shirt.
it's chain shirt. Yeah, it's chain shirt.
Is it a +2?
No, it's just a regular chain shirt.
Do you think you would? Sorry, my instinct is always to protect the healer. Would this work for you?
Oh yeah, I could wear this with no problem.
Leather armor.
But what's his current AC?
My current AC with my shield and all is a 17. Alright,
So
don't know
who's
what.
got the lowest AC then?
Is this a leather?
Yeah.
Leather or studded leather?
Studded leather.
Studded leather.
Plus
Okay.
two.
+2.
No, but like, are you the lowest AC right now?
No, let me see. Let me add it on to my magical, to my stuff here.
I'm at
Let
a
me see this one more
16
time.
current, wearing
Okay.
chainmail.
See.
And then would the leather armor interact with your abilities, Krez?
Any armor that I'm wearing interacts with my the chainmail is making it to where I'm disadvantaged on acrobatics, athletics, sleight of hand, and stealth. I don't really
Sounds
care
like
to
we could
wear
use
it.
it.
I'd prefer not to wear any armor, but then my AC goes down to 13 if I don't wear the chainmail.
Okay.
But
But it's going to take half damage, so that makes sense. And then what about the rogue and the fighter? Are you guys wearing
I
armor?
just
Do you
have
have armor?
basic leather.
Okay. Good.
Cast off leather armor? What the hell is that? Okay.
Blue,
All right, let me just stop asking.
Yeah.
what are you wearing as armor?
Oh, I got chainmail.
Okay.
Leather.
What's the
Now I'm
rogue's
gonna
AC?
I'm gonna do a swap real quick to see how that works for me.
So as I'm looking, Argyle has the lowest AC as of right now with 14.
Can he wear it?
He's
Will we give him disadvantage on stealth? That's like the number one thing for rogues.
Not the leather armor.
no, because it's
Leather
light.
armor would be perfect.
Okay.
But
I'm
you
okay
guys
with
have been
that
giving
then.
me everything there too, though.
But it's
Does anyone want the short
realistically
sword?
the benefit of it, because sword's going to take the fighter's damage down, my damage down, and Helena's damage down.
Oh,
So it
fair
doesn't
Yeah.
make any sense.
Makes
For
sense
us.
for you to have it.
Yeah.
I did the math, right? The studded leather gives me a total of armor class 18.
Okay, so it only takes you up one, but it would take
Yeah.
Argyle up to like something decent,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, he needs to have that.
Yeah, let's get that to Argyle then.
So let me delete that thingy.
Studded
How
leather
did-
What
plus
was
2.
that necklace, that amulet or
Oh,
necklace
is
that
it
you
just
got
studded
from
plus
the
2?
chick,
It's just a
Krez?
medallion. It's nothing.
Okay. Okay.
Can I add that to my inventory if you don't mind?
Yeah, you can have it.
The spider medallion with the company with all the other stuff down here.
Alright,
That was studded leather plus 2?
correct.
Correct.
Awesome. Okay.
And it's a medallion of Wolf. But say what it was again. Or wait, did you put it in the chat? I'm brilliant. Leave me.
No, I
pay no
didn't put
attention.
that thing in because it was not part of the initial loot
All
from the
right.
bag.
Do you mind if we put the official name of it in there? Because I feel like that's going to be useful later.
I got it.
Thank you.
Yeah, that bumped me right up there. Gave me 17 from 14.
Yeah,
Got
that's a
3
+3
bonus.
increase. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
So as you guys are gearing up, you're taking your rest. You all start to hear a cacophony of wheezing voices that rap together like some sort of discordant music. The remaining heads planted in the garden, this pool, begin to croak and groan, joining in the horrible singing. Through the mists that shroud in this cavern, you see a parade of creatures responsible for the melody. And I'll reveal them right now.
Bud Light, Budweiser.
Are you talking about the frogs on the log? I haven't thought about that in forever.
I'm thinking about, it's just like a swampy area and stuff like that. I'm thinking about
Yeah.
the heads are going Budweiser.
Bud. It's a whole one.
And yeah, they start to sing. As they get closer, you can get a look at them, and they just vaguely look humanoid. with clusters of luminescent lichen and tumescent growths forming chaotic patterns on their decaying flesh. Their voices stabbing into your mind, both insane and gleeful in parts. They sing of the Lady of Decay being wed, and how her joyous spores will spread. Youth is gone, beauty rots, Aramikos and Zuget Moy, joined together heart to heart, becoming one till death do part. As they all start trancing into the welcome garden, what do you all do as you see this?
Fly up and away.
I turn
Fly up like-
around.
Is anyone else getting the vibe of going to drink some Kool-Aid?
I
Yeah, I'm gonna hide. And I
Who's
grab
next to
the
me?
dragon.
Who's next to me?
Krez, the dragon, the metal dog, Ulin.
Ulan. Ulan is who? What is he? Again.
Fighter.
The what?
A
Race.
fighter.
You're a fighter? Okay,
Yeah.
I hit you. I slap you in the back of the neck with a guidance spell. It has just all it does is give you a you roll 1d4 to for saving throws and ability checks. For one ability check, my bad, wrong spell. Alright?
You meant bless.
Bless. I hit you with a bless spell.
Okay.
And I'm gonna move close to the group so that the aura gets in there, and then just sort of be like, "We should hide. Come on!" And then try and get them to move towards.
With the bless spell, I can cast it on 3 people. Alright.
Right.
And the 3 people that are closest to me.
Sure.
Alright.
So
that's why I hit.
Krez, Uland, and Helena. So you guys are trying to hide then? What are you trying to do here?
I would suggest we try and go hide, like kind of get. Come on, guys, and then just sort of like grab the dragon and start heading over behind the mushroom if possible. I guess.
Yeah, go ahead and follow.
Okay.
And I'm sort of like, what would be useful? And ever
disappeared.
So as you guys all take cover to try and hide from these guys, they don't seem to pay you any much mind. They a couple of them trudge out into the swampiness. I'm assuming that the moonbeam is gone now.
Yeah.
Yeah, 3 of them charge out into here, or kind of trudge out into here. They try to like poke and prod Yestabrod, like, "Come on, wake up! It's time for rehearsal." They say, and they don't react at all. Or it doesn't react at all or anything. So they kind of just look at each other and shrug, and then they begin to just set up in formation, kind of what looks like a mock ceremony. They have 2 of each of them in the center, kind of playing the part of what looks like the bride and the groom. The others are onlookers. Some are bridesmaids, some are not. And the ones in the pool, they kind of like prop up Yestabrod and kind of like begin to put him through like his actions, like moving him like puppet-like.
Okay.
Really weird.
And as you guys are witnessing this, you all start to feel faint, and you start to experience a vision. It
Is this
starts
like a
to show you.
specific kind of thing, like, or it's just like a psychic attack, or like what's going on here?
It's just a vision for now.
Okay.
You guys are seeing the inside of a great tower, spiraling stairs and balconies carved into the walls, with the interior lit by phosphorescent patches of mold growing in whorls. The center of the open space floats a humanoid figure, woman-like in form, but made entirely of fungus and mold. She's easily 3 times the height of the fungal bridesmaids that are moving in front of you. There, you can also see more of these fungal people kind of tending to her. They croon a strange, soothing song as they weave the substance of the giant figure into delicate lichen veils and a long mycelium train like a bridal gown. And as this vision ends, you see that these bridesmaids are concluding with their little reenactment. And I will need you all to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Question for the wisdom saving throw. Is this to decide whether we sit at the groom side or the bridal side?
It's completely a different reason.
Is it which side do we sit on?
I don't know how to make these things
Oof.
move so that they are on the right spot.
What do you mean?
While we're hidden, I've been kind of waiting, but like while we were trying to run over, I've been wanting to cast Vigilant Blessing. Am I able to cast Vigilant Blessing now before anything else transpires?
Absolutely.
Awesome. I'm gonna
And
touch Lithius and bless him with advantage on his next initiative roll.
What saving throw was it again?
I'm up on top of the mushroom, so I don't know how high that is.
It's
Oh,
pretty
shit.
tall. It'd be a wisdom save, Simon.
Wisdom save. Okay.
4 for Krez.
Oh, how
Right,
did I
and then
fail? Okay, I
everybody
got
who's
14.
in the little circle there, which is why I was trying to get everybody around me, is going to get a +4 on this, and it's wisdom.
Right? Did you roll your save, Helena?
I'm
There it
getting
is
there.
right now. Nice. Okay.
So, and then
Can I just go ahead and cast Levitate and get up there?
it is 14.
I mean, if you'd like, you can go ahead and do that.
Alright.
Either way, so you get the +4 from the aura, right?
So
Wait a minute. You get a
So-
+4 from the aura for wisdom?
mine, that's no aura protection. You get a +4 on all saves, and then
Saves. Oh, I have a 18 then. Okay.
the dragon also has a protection spell going, I think.
Right. So I gotta make one for Eldith too. Okay, cool. So far, the only ones that didn't pass are Lithius, Ulan, and Krez. So I believe in a couple of you already have a level of madness.
Yes.
So if you already had a level of madness, you go ahead and take yours up to level 2, which I believe that would just be Ulan.
Yep.
Going insane.
And Krez and Lithius, go ahead and add to your notes level 1 madness.
I had it before, so I've got Madness level 2 now.
Okay, cool. Thank you for clarifying that.
I don't know if it's cool, but whatever.
I mean, it's cool to me. Okay, so Krez, you have level 1 madness.
Mhm.
So I need you to roll me a D100.
Good question. Right before he rolls that 1D100 level, right? Did he get a bless spell from me?
Nope, but
He
it's
did.
too late now.
He did. So he can roll a 1D4 on top of his
It's not
wisdom.
gonna do anything. I rolled a 4.
Not gonna do anything. Okay, got
Even
it.
at
Oh
max
wow, you
8.
rolled a 4.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Okay, all right.
Yeah.
My bad.
So you got for your... You got a 6. Wow. Okay. So, upon seeing this, Krez, you, for the first time, don't want to associate with anything. You're like, I don't want to be here. I don't want to see this anymore. And you become paralyzed.
Fair enough.
At least you're not trying to eat poop or dirt or something.
Okay, so the other two of you, I'll need you each to roll a D100.
In the bathroom real quick.
88.
98.
90. Okay. So. Yep, there we go. Got it.
Oh shit.
So. Ulin, you, upon seeing this, immediately fall unconscious to the ground.
What?
I am not winning in life today.
And Lithius,
Mm-hmm.
your effect is not yet present.
Groovy.
We'll come on to that when it comes applicable.
All right.
But yeah, they conclude their business. And all of these servants or bridesmaids start heading back towards the large mushroom with Yestabrod in tow.
I feel like we should have shot them or something.
Much puppeteered the big monster
Mm-hmm.
in the
Maybe.
ceremony, and do the other characters that are suffering from insanity start like exhibiting symptoms?
Well, you saw, you see Krez is kind of not wanting to move, or maybe he can't. Ulin just passed out. And
And he's the one that like literally took a headshot and like came back.
And everybody else just seems fine.
Can I like stealth over this way and look and follow them a bit? Kind of see where they were taking it?
Sure. You go into that direction and you see that they're taking him down just kind of like stone ramps that lead to the base of the mushroom.
The big giant glowing skyscraper mushroom.
Yep. And Argyle, since you're standing right there, I'll just have you wait a second and make me another wisdom save.
Okay. Give me 1 second. There we go. Wisdom save.
I'm assuming that's in the direction of that ridiculous
Oh,
evil
yeah.
presence.
Oh yeah.
Oof. Okay, so you already had a level of madness, correct?
I thought you said it went away when I came out. Or does the level still stay?
The madness level stays, but the effects fade.
Okay, so I have to put that back. So I'm rolling another D100.
Yep, you're going to be at level 2 madness, and yes, I need another D100 roll.
25.
All right, so you, as you get closer and you kind of look back to your party after seeing them take this corpse down to the base of the mushroom, you look back to them and you think, they're not going to kill me too, are they? Oh no. And you start to suffer the symptoms of extreme paranoia. You will actually have disadvantage on wisdom and charisma checks.
Okay. So shit. All right.
So yeah, what do you do now?
Well, if I'm concerned about that, I'm gonna kind of stealth and watch them from afar.
Okay, so Argyle is kind of observing the workings and inner machinations of what's going on near the Morgus. What's everybody else doing?
Wondering why we didn't shoot those things.
But you guys all, three of you have blessed, right? So, we could actually go up behind him and attack him if you want.
Didn't
Right.
we find a necklace of fireballs? Who has that?
Yes,
You
is
have
it?
it, though,
Who did?
because it doesn't do me any good. You?
Anybody can use it. You just pull one off and throw it.
Yeah.
You don't even have to attune to it.
Oh, I thought it had to be like a.
Nope,
I have
So
no idea
also-
what I have. I didn't.
It's just a free used item.
Yeah.
I think
I was
honestly,
wondering how
I
come-
don't know if we actually like divvied that up
No, we
in
didn't.
like all of the stuff. I think it was just like put in like this is the loot we have.
Yeah,
and
your
never
loot
actually never said who it went to or whatnot. I just remember being like, I would love a bag of holding for all this loot, and that was it. Because it was like it's in whatever bag of holding that. See, that's why I
There's
think
2
you have it,
scrolls.
Lydia's, because I thought we put all of the loot into the bag of holding that you created.
Okay. Well, I didn't know that.
Oh, sorry.
Break it out now.
That's okay. So that was 4 bead, correct?
I believe so. Yeah.
Okay.
Double check.
Let me add that stuff then, because I don't have any of that in my inventory, and I don't know what
Right.
else there was.
What was the 2 scrolls?
It's
Did I
in
did I
the
miss that?
abyss chat.
I don't think I actually had a chance to say what those were. Either that or it slipped me. Lithius, you would have also identified those 2 scrolls as one of them being a remove curse and the other one being for spider climb.
All right. There was golden scorpion pitcher, golden cane, 2 golden bracelets, ceremonial golden wand, golden censer with platinum filigree, and then Dawnbringer, filter of love, necklace of fireballs, 4 charges. And a filter of love. So
So that was a scroll of what?
I posted it in the Abyss loot, but one of them was a
And
spell of
spider
remove
wall.
curse, and the other one was spider climb.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and put.
Well, we have 2 bags of holdings. We should probably not put all of our stuff in one bag.
Yeah, I think Olin was carrying the other, but if he's susceptible to all of this stuff, should he be the one carrying? Just.
So I've added the necklace of fireballs.
I feel like I should make a chart of like who has what.
I feel like
Right.
that's something I should have been doing.
Well, I mean, we should be keeping track of our own inventory too, but it's whatever.
Yeah, put it on our, other than bling, magic items, we should just go ahead and divvy up as soon as possible, so that way.
I think we've been doing
We can
pretty
use
good
it.
with that. It's just this stuff. And then this is the cash from the last one, and then the gold stuff that what's his nuts has.
Yeah, is there gold
big
that was lit
pimpin'.
up?
The pimp.
It's the stuff that I just put in the loot is the cash that needs to be divvied. That's the wrong chat. Mm-mm.
All right.
All right, and then so this is from last time, and then that's from this time.
We do this. I don't have that many spells now left. So.
Yeah, that's
Just
kind of
one.
why I was like, well, nervous about it. And then I think, what? What do you want? You can't have any loot. There is a couple, like I have on my person because I've been carrying a lot of the healing potions. So we can divvy these up too. So I'm going to put these down. We have 5 potions of greater healing and 4 potions of regular healing. Don't we have a supreme healing too, or did we already use that on
You did
somebody
use
who
that
was like,
already.
dead? That was Krez. Okay. Because he was like dead.
Yeah, you took him from dead to pretty much good.
Yeah. Okay. Did we?
Did we split
This
up
is
that
probably a.
silver and gold and stuff?
No, we haven't split that up yet.
Oh no, I dropped my phone.
The question that I have next is the stones of good luck, the luck stones that we got.
Correct.
I I feel like I want to give mine to someone now that I have the aura.
I gave mine
'Cause
away.
I will have, right, you gave yours to Eldith. And then
Of Luckstone.
yeah. It's just basically like a +1. So I think I'm going to give this to Ulin. Do you have any? You have like attunement slots, right?
Yes.
All right. I'm going to give you a stone of good luck, the luck stone that I have on me. And go ahead and put that in your inventory and attune to it when you can.
Scoop your eye out and give you the eye of Astaroth. That's a joke. That's a joke.
How many are we splitting up the gold with? Are we giving any to Eldith? The dragon?
Not worried
Dragon
about the
is-
gold.
Don't get the dragon any gold yet. Like that's not
Yeah.
part of
It's
that path, but
Yeah.
everybody else gets like a straight divvy is the way I've been doing it, even like the NPCs. But that's just the way she is. So
That would be 8, divvied 8 ways.
yeah.
So
Makes sense.
500 silver.
Okay.
Hey, now the monsters have something to loot once they kill us.
150 gold. And there's 11 zircons worth 50 gold each, so everybody gets a zircon worth 50 gold, and then there's...
Those are diamonds, right? Zircons are diamonds. Am I wrong or?
The gemstone. It's a transparent, pale blue-green gemstone worth 50 gold pieces. It's not a diamond.
Okay.
Now I have a question for you, DM. I have jeweler's tools. I'm proficient with jeweler's tools. Could I work on those gems and try and make them worth more?
So the gems that you would have had, they would have been raw. So what you would be trying to do is like cut them to make them more valuable for a jeweler, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, you could totally do that.
Okay, so downtime, that's one thing that I want to work on is those 11 zircons and try and up their value.
All right. We will talk about that through message because I feel like that'd be something that you guys could be doing during your travels.
Right.
And next week we'll come back to it and come up with something with it.
And then if she sees him like fucking with like gems, she'll probably hand him the raw blue sapphire that she has.
We'll just hang on to it, and then when we get to it,
Yeah, but that's for later. Yeah.
Okay. And if I mess up and I crumble one, I have the mending spell, so I can always mend it back to its original.
Oh shit! I broke it. Oh wait, hold on. Bloop.
Right.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
Tap it and turns into dust. I'm like, oh boy.
And I can have.
Does
Simon
anybody
guidance me.
mind if I'm the one that carries the second bag of holding?
Nope, not at all.
Because it's harder to like convince me to do stuff than it is other people.
Nope.
Why not just put the bag of holding in the bag of
bag
holding?
of
No, I'm
holding.
kidding. I'm totally kidding.
God,
that-
that
that's
happened
how
again,
we-
but I'm
Wait,
probably
I
gonna get rid of mine now.
You?
just 'cause you
Absolutely
said
not.
that.
All right. All right, manage inventory. I'm going to add a bag of
But
holding.
that's how you make the delete everything arrow.
Okay.
That is true.
Fighting a dragon, shoot a bag of holding into another bag of holding, add the dragon.
I think it was
Alright,
Tim
so
that actually
she's
sent me a
finished.
video that was very creative on how to make that happen. And all you need is an artificer.
Yep.
Okay, so she's literally just like moving everything. Like she just takes her backpack and puts it in the bag of holding.
Yeah, we're gonna have to stand on opposite ends of whatever group.
And
we're
then you
on.
said 40 days worth of rations. I am straight up gonna put that in with my
Important thing
stuff.
out
So
of
now I
everything
have
that's there.
54 rations. Sweet. So we have
Yeah, that's-
54 rations total in my bag.
I can give you the.
I don't
Right.
want any of your weird meat.
Oh no, I have 13 days of rations that can go in there.
Okay, I will take that. Yeah.
give you the meat, man.
No, I'm actually gnawing on the last Quagoth steak that I have now. 'Cause I'm
And you
carrying
said 13?
13.
So that takes us
Yeah.
to 67.
I also have 10 that I'll give you.
I grab one of those 1-day rations and start munching on it.
All right, so we have 76 with him eating one. So we're good. All right, cool.
Wonderful.
Is anybody else hungry while we're here? That needs something to
Anybody
eat?
want some squid tentacle? These things weigh a lot. I'm kind of tired of dragging them behind me.
Ooh, sushi.
Calamari, anyone?
Wait, you said dragging them behind you so they're all dirty now?
I'll wash them in
Give
the
that
pool
to the
over there.
dragon. Give
In
it
the
to the
slimy-
dragon.
Yeah, feed the baby.
Yeah, pull out a 15-pound tentacle and let them start chowing down.
You know, this is good and all, the dragon says, but you know what I'd really like? Some of that gold.
You see, you saw him. He saw the gold, man.
Oh, come on, just let me
He
have a
wants
little
that
bit.
gold.
So
Hey,
from my
he helped
other
out.
possessions, I am going to take out the small headdress with onyx stones that we got from the very first day from Mistress Silvara and put it on the dragon. Like almost like a collar. And be like,
Oh.
there you go.
Oh wow, this is beautiful.
Okay.
Just
That is
like
now
that.
out of my
Got so
inventory.
many additions.
There we go.
So you guys have kind of camped out here, swapping all your stuff. You're still in the garden. Do you want to proceed forward, or do you
I
want
think we
to
should
leave?
report back. 'Cause that's what
Combat
we
before we go to
would
bed.
go in and find out what was going on the other side, and then get back up. Because if we're gonna go up against a 500
Where's
foot tall
Argyle?
evil mushroom,
I was already
where is
following them.
Argyle?
I
Argyle's
was
over.
following them.
No, I know where your character's at, but my guy is asking where you're at. Hey, what's Argyle doing? He's been gone a while.
I think he's Wait, am I still paralyzed?
You are.
I'm like,
You tried to speak, but you can't.
like stealth and hidden, watching you guys. And then you guys kill me.
I
Watching
slap
you
him.
guys are doing.
I slap him and shake him. See if I can get him out of this trance.
Hey, you try to who? Krez?
Yeah, the guy who's paralyzed.
Yeah, you go to slap him and shake him, and he just keeps the same vacant look. He actually kind of like crumples to the ground when you push him. Krez, you feel yourself fall, but you try to like catch yourself, but your body just won't move.
I start checking out his footwear. That's good. No, just joking.
He's catatonic. Take his shoes, guys.
God, I can't. Even if I cast like restoration, it still only takes care of paralyzation, right?
You can
And
try
I don't.
lesser restoration if you want.
Yeah,
There's no telling what might happen.
Let's put that ever smoking bottle down his shorts and then run off.
Yeah, no. The thing is, I have to do a long rest for that, right? And that only takes care of old age. No, that's not it. It's not revivify, right? What is it? Lesser restoration, I think it's called. Yeah, lesser restoration, right? Blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned, right? And I would have to take an 8-hour nap for that.
All I'm gonna say is, in this campaign, sometimes you gotta get desperate and try stuff.
Poke him with a stick. Poke him with a stick now.
Nothing happens.
It's a healing word. I can do a healing word, cure wounds, and a bless. That's all I can do that might help him. I can cast protection from evil.
Before the stuff would wear off before too long, so maybe if we just wait, it'll wear
Just
off.
wait.
But I feel my
See you
mind
guys.
slowly going crazy, guys.
Yeah, then we got Mr. Paranoid, right? What is he doing?
Probably douching up over there.
I'm going to say again that I think that we should leave, go talk to the people who were also here, find out what this means, what this signifies, figure out what they can do to help us, and then use that information and possibly the reinforcements of a small Myconid army to come back in instead of just going in, the 6 of us, blind.
It's a good idea.
The fact that a Myconid army might be like the slowest things in the world. Then they might just go respawn that Astaroth chick. She was already hard before. Imagine now that she knows exactly what we can do.
Well, we could definitely throw some
Whatever
fireballs
is
over
going
there.
to be riding her will not be her any longer. Which actually, this reminds me. Eldest, or not eldest, Sarah, did she have a luck stone?
Eldith had a luck stone. Sereth did not.
Okay, cool. Just wanted to make sure.
I have one.
Yeah, most of the party did have one. Because I think the problem is like Nalrion had one, and the Cass, thank you, also had one. And they took them with them when they left. Okay.
Oh yeah, what's his name? Oh god.
Darga?
What was the player that got dismissed from the game?
That'd be Darga.
Yeah, didn't he have one?
He did, but I gave it to you guys.
Oh yeah, okay.
I essentially made a loot drop of his stuff because fuck that guy.
Okay.
And
That
who
answers
took
my
you on
question.
the trip?
Didn't it go to Yulin?
Yeah, it went to Yulin.
Yeah.
I just gave you a one, didn't I?
Yeah, you gave me a stone of good luck, luck stone.
Yeah, you already.
But you
had
would have
one
already
from-
had one.
You already had one.
Is what I'm trying to say.
Oh shit.
So the other one
fine.
can
Now-
go
I
to
take that
like
back.
Lithius.
Yeah. Do you need one, dear? With,
I don't have a luck stone.
Yeah, give one to him then.
You guys just have them like coming out your ears or what?
We got like
They had a bunch
Everybody-
left over
everybody
from
had
party
one.
members. I gave them all to each of the original party members, and then they all left. So then I was like, I'm gonna be a nice DM and say that they left that for them.
Oh,
Mm.
Kind of like a good luck trinket.
Yeah, after we pillaged their bodies and burned them so that way they never come back again.
Good
Right.
God. I mean, it's not the worst I've ever heard. In my Descent into Avernus game, we had a player that consistently died due to unlucky rolls. All of his players all the characters he was playing were animals, so we just made like a big jambalaya out of them.
See now, if can Argyle move? That's the one that's the thief, correct?
The rogue.
The rogue. Can he
Yeah.
move?
I can move. I'm just paranoid that you guys are gonna kill me now. I'm watching over you guys from afar.
Okay. Alright, we can talk to the paranoid guy and tell him, hey, why don't you go watch these guys because they might come back after us. Alright? All we need you to do is hide and watch them. And then we come back and we get you.
In my head, I'm thinking, trying to isolate me. They really are going to kill me. They're grouping up and making a plan. I'll listen. Be like, yeah, and I'll like come watch over here. But I'll really be watching them.
Yeah, okay, so we go back. The plan is we go back and tell the Helena. Who do we tell?
To
Probably Sovereign Basidia.
Yeah, the sovereigns and like the leader of the explorer group.
Okay, we got to be careful who we tell because I'm worried that they might
They're
be
the
in
ones that
this.
sent us in here.
I mean,
Find
this is
out
like
what
a
is
cult.
going on. Exactly, and they wanted to stop it. That's why they asked us to come in here to see if there was anything we could do. Because we're obviously slightly more powerful than a tiny little mushroom.
All right, so we go back to Dr. Depeche Mode, right? Or whatever his name is, right? And tell him about the problem. Right?
We go back, we discuss, see what they can offer, see if there's anything they can do to help, if there's any reinforcements in the area that might be good. You never know. There might be a little mushroom cleric who can like do something like inflict wounds and like help kill something. We don't know. But in the meantime,
enough.
this will give us the time to like come back, figure it out, and then
Yeah, so I grab up
Yeah, let's get a couple big dudes and grab Krez.
yeah, so yeah, I was about to say
I
some
can
one of
probably
the big
just
guys
toss
grab
him
up
over
Craig.
my shoulder.
Yeah, because if I got like 10 strength, I'll be dragging him. Right,
Good
and
strength check, see if it works.
I grab Argyle. I grab Argyle, right?
So I
And
rolled a
take him
nat
with
20
me.
on my
Yeah.
strength for a 26. I'm just gonna throw Krez over my shoulder. Like a fucking sack of potatoes. And then just start walking out.
Yeah, I tell Argyle, like, we're gonna go get some help for you. Come on. You're gonna be okay,
just for fun, Krez can't speak right now, but Krez, what do you think you're thinking right now as you just got slung over Helena's shoulder?
Because I can't speak. Krez is like, finally, she's taking me. It's gonna be great.
You're lucky she can't hear you, because she'd just drop you on your head.
See you guys head out.
Oh, and I got
She
question.
smells so good.
Am I still unconscious on the ground?
Yeah, actually, Ulin is also unconscious on the ground, guys. Just so you know,
You
he's
guys
been laying
can, like,
there, and you've done
the
nothing.
four of you
How
can, like,
heavy is
grab
Ulin?
Ulin.
You can probably
He's the
throw
big
him
boy.
over. Okay. Well, you can probably put him over my Cogsworth. He's got a 14 strength, but he doesn't tire out, so you can just throw him over.
What's wrong with Ulin?
He's unconscious.
From what?
Madness.
Okay, got it. Alright, so yeah, we have the doggy just, carry him.
Can I just reach over on Ulin really quick and cast protection from good and evil?
Yeah.
Which
You cast a spell on him.
Which is Steer Cat. Creatures have disadvantage, blah blah blah. That's not what I wanted to get to.
Stop him from being possessed.
Yeah, if it's charmed, frightened, possessed by such a creature, it ends. The effect ends. But
Yeah, I've been looking through all the spells, trying to figure out a way to discharge this freaking madness.
it's like a warning.
Remove curse, I think might work on one of them. Right.
Well, we might
But-
need
Give
that
it a
in
little bit of
case.
time. Let's see if it wears off on its own.
Yeah.
If not, then we can figure out. 'Cause we do have that roll of remove curse. So let's figure out.
Because if I get
Okay.
to if I get to tomorrow, I can probably do lesser restoration. If you
Okay,
like
so-
this,
We all agree we're going back.
Yeah.
yes.
Okay. DM, we're going back.
Okay, so you head back to Sovereign Basidia, and she's very happy to see you. She's like, "Oh, good, you're back. We heard a little bit of commotion up on the hill. What happened?"
Blah.
I think you should probably sit down and then we info dump.
Okay, yeah. So you just you tell them that you went up there and you found a creature named Yestabrod, to which Basidia is very disturbed to hear that. She says that was the Circle of Welcome's leader. Seems the way that you describe it, she's been malformed by these god-awful spores. The talk of the Lady of Decay being here, though, it gives us all the reason to put our plans into action. And she kind of goes silent for a second. And soon after, Rasharu and all of the other circle leaders loyal to her, along with at least another 60 Myconid, she gets them all gathered together and she says, "Well, it's settled. We're leaving."
If you leave,
Out in the background ever since he said something about the sport.
all right. How many of you are there right now? How much would it take to get rid of this tower? Do you have any kind of amulets, protection, anything that you can offer? Like, this is not something that you will be able to outrun in the end. It is only going to spread and get worse.
And do you guys have anything that can help us with our comrades who have passed out or are non-responsive?
I hate to say it, but I could brew a potion to try and cure your friend's paralysis, or maybe the unconsciousness, but I don't know how long it will take. All I know is that if infection stands on all of us, I have to do what's right for my species. We must leave. I have no gems. I have no amulets. I've given you all I have to offer.
Don't you
This
have
news
a
is-
bunch of like small mushrooms that make fire?
Well, I mean, we do, but to cultivate enough to take down the Lady of Decay? She'd wipe us all out before we'd even had a chance to start growing.
Okay, tell me about this Lady of Decay. Tell me everything. Why are you so afraid?
So she informs you that this Lady of Decay, known as Zuggitmoy, I'm going to actually spell that out in chat as I talk, but she tells you that she arrived here as nothing but a spore a very long time ago and cultivated the Yigmorgus. Over time, in many, many years, the roots of the Yigmorgus has spread all throughout the Underdark. The way she describes them, you all kind of get the recollection that you've seen these everywhere. You've seen them in Gracklestew. You've seen them in Velkenvelv, where you were imprisoned. You've seen them everywhere. And she says, essentially, the overall plan of the Lady of Decay is to bring everyone into like a hive mind kind of situation, and then use them to take over the world and the surface as well.
Can I roll for religion?
Yeah.
Just so you know, I did step away from my computer. I'm outside having a smoke, so
Yeah.
just read me the roll.
Yeah, it's fine. All right. I'd like to roll for religion to see if I can remember, possibly from my studies, of how this creature might have been defeated in the past. That is the kind of thing I'm looking at.
What's that? You rolled a 20?
No.
35? Dang.
Amazing.
Mm-hmm. Ooh.
Did roll an actual 20.
That, that's badass.
So
We
total of
spoke it into
25.
being.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, 25. Total.
Nice. Okay. So with a natural 20, though, you do remember reading something about this. You remember a little about there being Bryces that might have been involved in a fight with them. There was a time when the great city of Menzoberranzan actually had a touch with these spores. But usually all accounts that you've read about, it was just like they showed up, they did a little bit of things, they immediately took care of the problem, and then it disappeared.
Yeah. Ow.
Like essentially there's
how.
like when people started to get infected, they started like monitoring them, seeing that they are not like themselves, they would just kill them.
Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So we'll kill the rest of the party members who are infected. That's not a great idea, right? Okay. So
Kill me?
yeah, I tell her to go ahead and start that potion for all of them, right? To that brew that she was talking about, to see if we can just lessen the effects of them, at least get them mobile again. Right.
Obliges. She says it'll take all night, but I'll stay awake and I'll brew these potions for you.
Well, I can help her because I actually have medicine, and so I can do that and give her a advantage to it, and possibly cut her time.
Oh well,
down.
I would definitely love the help. You're more than welcome to help me.
Okay.
And as that's going on, Argyle, you are hanging back from the pack. You're kind of observing them because you're still kind of paranoid. One of the other circle leaders, Rasharu, that you met, just the last one that you met before you went to this garden, he approaches you and he says, "My friend, why aren't you enjoying the company of your companions?"
Oh, how did you get behind me? Where did you come from?
I'm very quiet. I've traveled these lands for a long time, so I've learned to be a little bit sneaky.
I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
What is troubling you, my friend? You look so tense.
They're out to kill me.
Who is out to kill you?
Traveling with.
He kind of looks at the party and looks back to you. He says, "I don't think that's the case."
Oh, yeah, it is.
Oh, you weren't there.
Well, listen, my friend. I'll give you some information that might put your mind at ease a little bit. Let me first ask you this question: have you and your friends secured a safe path out of the Underdark?
A safe one.
A safe path.
I don't think we have. I just joined them.
Well, then you'll be happy to know, since I've traveled these tunnels for a very long time, I know of a way out of here to the surface. Only but 10 days travel.
How do I know I can trust you?
And he puts his hand on your shoulder as to try and like calm you a little bit. And he says, "I have no reason to lie to you. I stand to gain nothing from this. It fills me with displeasure to see you all stranded here.
lost. I feel you are.
Can you give an insight roll on that?
Go ahead. So that's a wisdom-based skill, isn't it?
Yeah.
So you will do it with disadvantage.
Rolled a 1 anyway.
Am I gonna get a 1 now?
You already did.
I got the same thing.
Damn.
Cool.
So yeah, you're just like so paranoid of this whole situation, you don't know what to think.
I'm standing there, hunched over like a guy, scratching at his neck. I take his help. I kind of turn away from the broad shoulder. All right. Let's say I believe you. How can I believe that my friends are going to kill me? We are.
Well,
Older.
And he gives you some inscriptions and says, these are identifiable landmarks in the tunnels that will lead you on the path to the surface.
I tuck those away in my pockets. Actually, I looked them over quickly, and then I tucked them away in my pockets.
Yeah, the paper reads, it's kind of really sloppy because he doesn't really write. But you can make it out to, it says, fork and crossing, follow the borestone.
Okay. Would I have any idea where these things are?
He gives you a general direction of where to start.
Okay.
And that's about it.
Yeah.
All right, and that's where I'm going to end the session tonight.
Wonderful. 5:45 was not awful.
Yeah, that was exciting, wasn't it?
It was. I'm literally gonna drop and go fall asleep. Good night, everybody.
All right, man. Night.